Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you for a day 3 of the Paramashivoham program. So with this, I request all participants to now settle down in your mats as we'll be starting our first session of the day with the Nithyananda Yoga. And request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now starting with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtam Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shivamula mantra, where we'll be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally to invoke Paramashiva in our inner space. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now request all participants to fill your Panchapatram, the traditional cup filled with some water, fresh water. And now, with your right hand into shape of a Gokarna Mudra, the shape of a cow's ear, pour an Uddhanya water for the Panchapatram and chanting following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand, do water from the Panchapatra. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatra. Now, the base of right hand thumb and little finger touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. I now request all participants to what do you want to manifest your body to become? Like you can become like as strong as like you can have like a more strongest like body, or you can have like more muscle. You can decide the way how your body is going to be. As Swamiji says, by doing the Nithyananda yoga, we are aligning ourselves to the cosmic geometry, which is Paramashiva, to our highest possibility, to our highest reality. So now request all participants now. Visualize however your body want to be. You can visualize however creative you want. As now we're going to be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Just visualize out of consciousness. You'll see at the end of Nithyananda yoga, it will start manifesting for all of you. So now request all participants to keep your right hand over your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right side as the Sankalpa is going to be chanted now. Mamopata samasta duritакshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatavanmantare अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्री लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुन मासे शुक्ल पक्षे दशम्यां शुभदितौ मंगलवासर युक्तायां पुनर्वसु नक्षत्र अधिगंध योग गरज करण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायां अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर बिंद स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा सबदिगद मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया निगीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचन्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाल दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत गलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबल शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षण निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्योत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयसं शतोत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी वंदित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतुल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतुल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्त स्वर्ग परस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोवंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपागताक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यजायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विरतोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपाकटाक्षेन पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand with water for the Pachpatra. Om Apopasprisha. With that, beautiful preparation all of us did for the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's now start with the first asana of this beautiful sequence. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, where you're sucking the perineum in, pull the stomach in and up, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalendra Bandha. In the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Now, bring the legs into Padmasana position. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head. Keeping the elbows straight as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यकृत्वा स्थिरूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels in Parishamudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Hali Pavasana. पूरं विधियाहु मे जानो उभे पकटली संपुरथानो पृष्ठिपचेदो वो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाव गहावो. Now, remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet. Cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhu Mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Visualize snakes in your inner space. भूरभ विधि परियागा नीचो हो ही कहूँ निपना से लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारे दो हाथ की अंजुल करे. Now, the next asana is Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with the index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards, then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down on your elbows as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize bird in your inner space. Kokilasana. Atanyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhavenaraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding on to the opposite elbows. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in a circle manner in clockwise direction and gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padiki Ashimahili Soya, the Charanako Varilo Tapiri Gulpa Samoya, Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Gulpa Jana, Tapiri Goda Dachiki Amtabarali Thana. Now, the next asana is Gajasana. Lower the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high. Then, lower the head, then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Nubjampādagre bhūmo kritva lambi bhūya mastakagre nidhaya nitam bambo nabunnamaya nabi laksham bhūmo nasika maniya. Now remain in the same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up, repeating this again and again in Vrikshasana. Ekaikam parama kunja gajasam kurya Vrikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes, of the big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck and spine straight line. Bring the index and middle finger and ring finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. Keshe lapadi bhadvatishte dhomakaha atha vaisha yakritva satyavan bhavet. We will now entering the first karna of the day, which is the Urdhva Karna. Now, stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent. And raise both the hands at the chest level, which are parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and raising it up and placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously, as leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body. And repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace the fingers from outside in and hold onto the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. As you keep the spine straight, engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards the buttocks and holding with both the hands in the Parishu Mudra. As you keep the head thick and spine straight line, engage the Mahamudra Bandhas in Paripidhanasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यामेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यज्ञेन पादपीडमासनम्. Now, with the respective hand, hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the opposite hand forward with index and thumb together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Natyaraja in your inner space. Natyarajasana. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripidhanasana. स्थित्यै कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पारपीडनमासनम्. Natyarajasana on the other side. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natyarajam Trikonam cha Suptangishta Prasarine. We will now entering into a very beautiful Karna right now, which is the Ardharechita Karna. Now, sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm wide like a pendulum and bringing it back to the chest in Kari Hasta. Now, place your right hand on your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat this on the other side. The next is the very powerful meditation, which is the skeleton dance. I request all participants to now close their eyes. Visualize yourself as a pure skeleton, where nothing else is there in the system. No blood, no nerves, no muscles, only bones. Your body is fully made up of bones, and shake your body as intensely as possible in this meditation. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We will now entering the next karana, which is the Katichina karana. Now, sit in Aramandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side and simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Next asana is Tadasana. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in the Shambhi Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhedakan Nota Sada Kurya Antarvatni Priya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees in Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhatta Kono Tadasana Bhedakan Nota Sada Kurya Antarvatni Priya. Now move the legs in the plank position. Now, tuck the chin to the chest as in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshvasana. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam dhaval. Gajasavastitva mastakam varam varam. Dakshina kuksham savakuksham aye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the body onto the ground. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hand next to the chest and raise the heads up using the strength of the lower back muscles. Now open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale in the Bhujangana Mudra and visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushnavipariyanta madho bhumo vininyasete karabhyan chadayam dhritva udhishya panivahi. Now raise yourself up back again to the plank position. Now alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest back and forth in Shashasana. Gajasana samsado janadvaima kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. Now remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back and up, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating this again and again in Rathasana. Gajasana samsado ekekam padam puromagyena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now, keep the front toes on the ground and toes pointing forward and the knee bent in 9 degrees angle. And back of the leg, the knee is straightened. Toes point out at 40 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallelly beside the ears. Pull the stomach in up in the Uddiyana Bandha. And gaze at the third eye in Virabhadrasana. Vashishthamadakaundinyam udukukkudamev cha ashtavakramato tanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Uttana padam krauncham cha varicham virabhadrakam tadirajam trikonam cha suptangishta prasarine. Now, stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh and bring the palms together and raise them above the head in the Namaskara Mudra. keeping the elbows straight. As you pull the stomach in up into Dhanabandha, gaze forward in this asana. Vamurmula-dese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now, stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart in the heart center. Knees, keep the standing leg straight like an arrow, straighten like a bow. Straighten like a rod in Garudasana. Garudasana-vakshe yena dhyanam siram bhavi sarvadoshat nirbhukto bhavati ha mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamurmula-dese cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishtetu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana-vakshe yena dhyanam siram bhavi sarvadoshat nirmukto bhavati ha mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. Now, stand and step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arm straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky in Trikonasana. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Tatarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttarapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Tatarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Nikotaka karana. Now, sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position. Bring your hands to the chest level and palms are parallel to each other. Palms are facing each other. Now, raise one foot towards his toes. Switch between lifting the other foot up on its toes and while the other foot goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movements be done, switch the position between your palms. As one goes up, other goes down in this beautiful karana. The next asana is Angushtasana. In the lower and tip of the toes, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees together. Palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra in Angushtasana. Kabandasramityauhu gorakshasramevacha Angushtamushtikam yeyam brahma prasaritam tata. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes up. Keep the fingers down on the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatalam samstapyat padakam. Vidyanasana. The respective hand. Reach forward and hold on to big toes with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. Vidyanasana. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tatpadagum sansprishe tatkarena gulpam chanam dharit karena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. Prasarekam padatalam samstapyat padakam. Vidyanasana. Gulpasido padamekam prasarya tatpadagum sansprishe tatkarena gulpam chanam dharit karena dhunam pitam chabase chobayatra. The next asana is Brahmajalankushasana. Now, sit in the squatting position. Keep a gap between the legs and back of the hands resting on the thighs. Now, tilt the head down and gaze through the gap between the palms in this beautiful asana. दो पना पानी हो ये वैसे इरी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलिया की माहिरी आइस माहिरा शेबिली. Now, place knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you, sitting perineum down on the heels. Place both the hands on top of the thighs. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the nose in Kapilasana. उभय पगतले समत हैरावे तिरको माहिली को रिबलावे पना पान की धोई वैसे एडी दो जोनी निवेसे. Now remaining same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye and relax the Uddiyana Bandha. Now sucking into the Mula Bandha. Bhadra Korakasana. दोवो पगतली संबद करे कोरवाली भूपदरे कोरवाली रागे ऐसे तापरी मूलत भारत कभेसे. Next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heel and knees off from the ground. Bring the thumbs and little finger together and open up the palms, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputa Mudra. Slowly raise the arms straight up above the head, gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. Suryasana. एरिए दो गदा तरियाने पना पानी भेट कपुनिता ने गोदा जंग अदर कर रहे आदि बाम सी विलगहे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees and putting it up and lift the tongue up against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra. Visualize you are catching the nectar of immortality through your mouth, through your frog-like tongue, and visualize yourself as a frog in this asana. Mandukasana. Manduk padatalo prishta deshe angushte dvecha sanspashete jana yagmam puraskritya sadhayen mandukasanam. Next asana is Uttara Mandukasana. Now remaining same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the elbows in Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyanjatam shiraha etad vekaduttara mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles, sit on the feet. Keep the knees wide and fingers spread on top of the knees. To open the mouth wide, stick out the tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat this several times in this asana. Dakshinam Savagulpena Dakshide Hadatetram Hasto Jana Samstapya Swangulisya Prasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on heels under the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and holding on to your big toes with the index and middle finger. Now tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. Gulpo Tavrishna do Yukramena Samahitaha Badang Gustokara Bhyanja Ritva Chaptushu Deshitaha. The next asana is Kakabushandhyasana. Now, squat and keep feet flat on the ground. Spread the knees out wide. Bring the arms in and around the back of the neck and into the fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra, gaze at the nose. Pratame Vesa Kugritane, Do Hadbakam Chane, Tinko Modinalyam Parilyam, Pishtipache Kakasi Karave. Now, place palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Slowly Lean chin forward and down, gaze ahead, so lift the feet up from the mat in Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Piti, Asana Kaugana Ashi Dushta Hoyi Tuvachi Hoyi. Next asana is Kapalyasana. Now place hands. Now place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between your hand and your heads. Now bring the knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulders, and straighten the leg up and gaze at the nose in Kapalyasana. शीश शीश धरती टेकी बग्दो मुइवा ऊंचा करे. The next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees to the hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs to the side, gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam. Let's repeat. Paramashivoham on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryat mayuram dandanamakam. Now, move the legs, move your body to the plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands and gaze at the third eye in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Now, Interakshasana, the plank position. Place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. Lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana. Bhonyasto Janani Hasto Chadushpadamavanmukam. Now, from Terakshasana, plank position, rotate the body to one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keeping your balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder, raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Uda Kukrava Shishta Marichi Har Matsikam. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Uda Kukrava Shishta Marichi Har Matsikam. Next asana is Anjani Asana. Sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring the hands under the buttocks, palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalendra Bandha, gaze to the nose. Anjani Asana. Dovu karki obe hateli koramahili mele bheli. Now, from hold on to the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Paschimottanasana. Janu parilalatam tu paschimam tanam uchate yene kena prakarena sakam dharyam jayate. Now, remain in the same position. Clasp the hands behind the head in the Parish Mudra. Lean the chest forward and down. Bring the head to the knees. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. तपानिप्यान्ततं दत्त्वा जानोपरि शिरो नसेत्. Now, sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back nipper in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees in Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Now let the raised knee fall to the side and reach and hold on to the foot, keeping the leg straight. Bring the chest forward and down. Engage in Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. दावा पग की ये जी जो ये सीवे यानी लगावे सोई दक्षिण पादला बोझ बसारे तामे यानी काग सीधरे. Let's now repeat Marichiyasana on the other side. Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam Krauncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की ये जी जो ये सीवे यानी लगावे सोई दक्षिण पादला बोझ बसारे तामे यानी काग सीधरे. Next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now, sit and bring soles to feet together in with heels close to perineum. Keep the knees out wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo to Vrishidasya Sivanyapa Shlokshupet Parapa Shilpanipyan Drimbadvasi Nischalam. Next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on the respective knees. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Purva Charbra Chok Kaso Soi, Vahi Video Kiji Soyi, Yame Ed Binna Jurashe, Angula Tantero Rashe. Next asana is Joni Asana. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Joni Asana. Dovu pagati samt kare, edme diketing gadare hattahatiko antarashe lilatapakatalya uparadashe. The next asana is Midiki Pavasana. Now lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels. Gaze at the nose in Midiki Pavasana. Purabhavdi Paripakatali Sampurusho Yedi Milirashe Area Zumahini Kani Aguludu Antari Dharti Lagave. Now, raise yourself up. Bring the arms below the shins, extend it out and keep the palms facing up. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze to the nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana. Siddha Samadhi Asana. Novu Pagatali Sambhikare Sole Medaga Medere Angola Tanterashe Egiko Ese Vidashe. The next asana is Shiniki Pavasana. Now hold the feet and open them up. Bring the soles together. Bring the soles towards the sky. Keep the back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thigh towards the knee and gaze at the nose. Shiniki Pavasana. Dovo pagaki ye dhidati magwa mein lagave. Pagatali mahili kor angata ki shuri jode. The next asana is Charipata Chokasana. Now, place the hands onto your knees. Gently press them down. Pull your stomach clean up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the third eye. Charipata Chokasana. Dovu Pakadali Sambudare Agam Nikirachari Pasare. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto your ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Slowly pull the stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands on top of the respective knees with the index and thumb touching into Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the respective knees. Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampira Chanyodam Vikramenoditam Shanaihi. Now, sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. Samanasana. Samanasarama Vakshe Siddhamantrari Sadhanat Egapadavo Bhadva Gushyonalinga Vatrike. The next asana is Apanasana. Now, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides, gaze at the third eye. केवलं पारमे कंचस्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवप्रभो. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Apanasana on the other side. केवलं पारमे कंचस्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठे दण्डवप्रभो. Next asana is Gomakasana. Now, sitting cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With the feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees, gaze at the nose in this asana. Gomakasana. Savya Dakshina Gulpantu Prishtapashe Niyojaye Dakshinibrita Savyam Gomakam Yata. This next asana is Anushasana 1. From Gomakasana position, hold on to big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax the shoulders, pull the stomach clean up in the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the rest. Anushasana 1. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वाम ताके ऊपर आने गोदा समझ मिलावे बारी आधा पर मी दे समझ बसारी. Next asana is Anushasana 2. From Gomakasana position, incline the fingers behind the back, knee forward down. Bring the chin over the knees. Touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose. Anushasana 2. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदावा गोदा की संधि मिलाई राशे. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the others. And keep the spine straight. Keep the spine straight. Chest out and hands at respective knees, gaze at the nose. Dava Bagamodi Hedi Mahilam Gulpamula Dwara Niche. Next asana is Naradasana. Now incline the fingers behind the neck in the Parishamudra. Twist outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Naradasana. Pishtujubava Pagatali Keri Buprita Hilaga Beperi. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the knee. I'm pulling on to the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight, hold on to your respective toe, the index and middle fingers gaze at its nose. Matsupittakasana. Vame Vamangushthantu Grihitam Matsupitakam Yonivame Sampidya Medrarupari Dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savye Dakshina Gulpantu Prishtapashve Niyojayet Dakshine Prita Savyam Gomukam Gomukam Yata. Anushasana 1 on the other side. दक्षिण गोदो नीचो ताने वावम ताके ऊपर आने गोदा समधि मिलावे भारी आधा पलपने दे समधि पसारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीमना गोदा की संधि उपरिदा व गोदा की समधि मिला ही राशे गोदा सोले बगतल्या वो आधवा इसुदा राशे. Garudasana 2, repeat it on the other side. दावोपकमोदी ये दी माहिलम गुल्पमूलद्वार नीचे दे भेसे जीमनी पगतली धरती ते गोदो ऊंचो भोराशे. Naradasana on the other side. पिष्टजुवाव पगतली गेरी भूप्रिता ही लगा वे पेरी गोदासनो पनो हे जो ऋषपाशति राशे सोई. Matsupittakasana on the other side. वामेन वामंगुष्टन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीतकं योनिवामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रारुपरि दक्षिणम्. Next asana is Matsyendrasana 1. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtri yattiraha namrangam vamapadam hi daktijano parinyaset. Now, extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Here, turn the head back, gaze at the third eye in Kubhasana. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the opposite hand onto the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendra Pidam Jadira Praditim Prachanduruk Mandala Kandhanastram. Let's now repeat Matsyendrasana 1 on the other side. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्रागं वामपादं हि दक्षिजानो परिन्यसेत्. Kubhasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a camel. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Matsyendra Pītam Jidira Praditim Prachanduruk Mandala Kandhanastram Abhyasda Kundalini Prabodham Dandastaratam Hidadipam Sam. Now, sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs, place palms on respective knees. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Padmasana. Asanam Dvidam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Udvori Parichedde Ubhe Padatale. Padmasana 2. Now remaining same position, cross the arms and hold on to the opposite toes with the index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Gaze at its nose. Uttano chano kritva uru samso priyatanaha uru madhye uttano pani kritva tadrisho. Now, continue to keep your legs in a Padmasana position. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs and slowly lift the body up from the mat in Kukutasana. Padmasanam samstapya nanovorantare karau nivesha bhumavatishthe vyomasta Kukutasana. Next asana is Bhadikiki asana. Now, rise up onto your knees, place palms on the floor, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press it against navel. Then lean forward, find a balance, extend knees off from the ground in Bhadikiki asana. Now, remaining same position. Extend the legs together from your body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Uttamam. Now, lay it on your stomach with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parishamudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Makarasana. Adhyashashete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha pado cha prasaryamano shirasya dhritva karadanda yukme dehagnikaram makarasanam tathil. Now, place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, bring the thighs off, raising the thighs off from the ground. Shalabhasana. Adhyashashete karyagmavaksha bhumam mavashtabhya karyosalabhyam Pado Jishone Chvatastacho Brahmadinti Pitam Shalabham Munindraha. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Lay down on your stomach, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Ushtrasana. Adhyashete Pariyuktamashtam Prishti Nidhaya Vridam Karabhyam Akunchet Savyadrasagada Mustranji Pitam Yogino Vadanti. Now, kick the legs back and up. Simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest off from the ground. Raise the head up. Gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasare pado abhidandirupa karochu prishti padayukmam kritva dhanastulya vivittangam nigati yogi dhanurasanam tate. Now, sit on both knees with the head, neck and spine in straight line. Place the palms down on top of the knees. Gaze at each other in Bhagasana. उलता मोदी पादो वैसे बहरो जित करे कवे से पावन वैहा गुल पर जो कुला पाछ जिला बेसोबू. Now, from knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding back of the head with the hands. Walk toes forward until hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, holding the chin gaze at the nose in Gohi Asana. दो हाथा की कहू निजोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिष्टेंग्रिया की प्रजाने सबले भू परितानो. Now, straight the legs to the sky in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha videvihitam minaha. Now relax yourself. Sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to vertical position with your legs in Podhyasana. दो हाथ बार आने गोदात्री कागसी थाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा दरे चरणों भे आकाश शी करे. Now, remaining same position. Bring the hands behind, hold on to the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold the breath and gaze at the third eye in Parighasana. Uttan shayanam kritva padum litva prasarya. Now remaining same position. Raise the elbows onto the ground. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttan shayanam kurparabhyam bhum avashtabhya nitambam nidhaya. Now, sit and lift the feet up. Scoop the hands under the heels and Pull the feet towards the chest, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali sampati kari hatasya pagochayi pagakamuta dobule vo parlikani talavela gave. Now, lay down your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Slowly lift the hips up. Pressing the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandarbandha, gaze at the nose. Udvejajani kritva shayidhvamakam tatha uttapya hastatishtetu pithonmakanamake. Now lay down on your back with palms facing upwards. Completely unclench from all micro movements of the body and mind. Let the body remain there. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Adha Shavasanam Uttanam Shavadbhumo Shainam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Relax your whole body completely. Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished Pritham Vinyasa Krama, the 108 sequence. With this, we're now giving a break for all the participants where you can drink some water, freshen up yourself, relax your whole body as we enter into next sequence, which is the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants once again, because all of you to settle down your mats as we will now be starting the next set of series sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Yathasana, where you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumb touching, and throughout the whole sequence, you'll be repeating the Mahavakya in your throat center, and you'll be having Swamiji's visualizations, except when a specific asana requires specific visualizations that will be announced. Yathasana. Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstham yatha sitihi. Next asana is Samasana. Sit cross-legged, hands on the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra in Samasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुः शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि. Now, place the left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees. Gaze at the nose in Muktasana. निपीड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. Now, maintain the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam abachendriyo chaladrisha prashyam bhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapada bhed janakam siddhasanam prochate. Now, maintain the same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. वामपादिकी येरी जानो सीवन मदितास को थानो दक्षिण पादिकी येरी जो ये मेदुमथी लगावे सोई. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Bhagavan Lord Rudra in your inner space. Rudrasana 2. वामचरण पैर च राखे एक जुगती असा विधिधा के वाम बगथले माहिले कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले वोर. Maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadunasana. Asana Kauganamana ki chanchalata mita. Now, maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana. Ruchikaya samasinaha siddhasramadhiratam prasar bhuvipado dudhorvam mangushta madarat. Now, remain in the same position. Little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumbs closing ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra in Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra madhye mahadeva bandhayonya yakritva kechirod bhutva vichared ishvaro yatha. Now, place one foot on the thigh, another foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching together on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra in Virasana. Ekam padavate kasmin vinyasro nisansidaha itaro asmin tata choram Virasana madhiratam. Now, place left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thigh. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the Toda in Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagathali punedi he joya, Thanam dishi medi rachina ani lagave soya. Now keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Joni Mudrasana. Bhampaadiki pagatali jahima hili kori, Joni tahan dhari vaisiye ulita pava jomori. Now keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana. Yoni Asanam parvathena yogam yoga palenidam Tatkala Baladan Kechirodhyavadevahi. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together in front of you and hold the feet with both the hands. And gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Chavrashanasya Dahasi Manya Pashvayokshipeet Sarva Gulpham Tata Savye Daksha Gulpham Tidakshine. Now, remain in the same position. Press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechari Mudra and gaze at the third eye. Now, your left hand relax on the left knee, and with your right hand cover your mouth. Close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils. Hold the breath, and exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side in Aghorasana. पूर्वकहो वृश्चिका जोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई सब अंगुर मुख बाहरी आने मुख को संपुट करि ठाने. Now remain the legs in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels. Rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose. Engage in the Uddiyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up in Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासन कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से दोबू गुलप माहिला जानो एदिया विची कहू नी थानो. Relax yourself now. Sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves in Parishamudra. Interlace the fingers. Slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Parasana. जोगपदिका दोवु करकी अंगुर जोई वदशाम आने लगावे सोवु. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes with groove in the throat. Heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands. Gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana. Purabha Bidipaga ka Anguta Takuru Parashe. Yedi Hridaya Lagave Kamkasi Eitya Anguli Parirashe. Now, insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles. Gaze at the nose in Uddharasana. दोवो पकतली संपदथाने उभय हस्त की ऊर्ध्व ताने अंगुष्ठ दोव समत है रावे चिबुका नीचे ताही लगावे. Now sit the legs together, arms under the legs. Raise up the feet to the face, fingers are interlocked, palms over the forehead in Vishishtasana. दोवो पग थली जोड़ी संपद करे हाथ दोवो पग बीच आनी ताले. Now, from seated position, raise both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlacing fingers around the back of the neck in Mujasana. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sirasanam tu vikneyam kakshasanam param grivasanam cha paramam bhujasan vimochate. Now, maintain the same posture. Bring the elbows under the knees and hands wrapped around the back. Palms clasped in the Shambhi Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Kalyanasana. दोवो हाथ वकाम विच आने तिनको गोदा नीचे ताने बहुरी पगता बहल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे तहरावे. Now, with right knee on the mat, place the right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Now raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to the left hip. Place both the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chite moolam sannyasa dharni tale padadandena yamyena veshtayet vamapadakam. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right thigh in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pamstam vrishilim dagalyam ni daya dvagalivam ka pagalya nidayikudu. Now place your right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and holding the right thigh. Place your right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. In Machandrasana. वामजंग परिदशताने वामहस्ते पिष्टशाने बहरो दक्षिण पादे जोई ताकिली जो पकारे सोजी. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground. Chest should be on the knees in Machandrasana too. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जोये वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकि रिसो करिसो लावे बहरो जिगति यह करावे. Now maintain the feet in the same position, interlace the fingers and place them on top of the knees in Guru Asana as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Uramolirapadasya kanishtika pradeshe gulpan sanstavrideva jaunirpadapashni samstavitishtit hasto sammilayet Guru Asanam bhavati. Just now repeat Sankatasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in your inner space. Sankatasana. वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यासधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. The next asana is Dhenukasana on the other side. Anusagi nagara pinchitam vishrinda galyam nidayadva galivamka pakallanidai kudu. Machandrasana 1 on the other side. वामजंग परिदक्षिताने वामहस्त पिष्टदिशाने बहुरो दक्षिण पादे जोई ताकिले जो उपकारे सोई. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकि रिसो गिरिसो लावे बहुरो जिगते यह करावे. Let's repeat Guru Asana on the other side. उरमूलपादस्य कनिष्ठिकापदेशे गुल्पा संस्थाप्यते वा जानुदपादपाशे संस्थापितिष्ठे हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति. Next asana is Parshvasana. Sit with knees raised against your chest. Sit with knees raised against your chest. Hands holding the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. And press your tongue against roof of the mouth in Khechari Mudra in Parshvasana. पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम उर सहित जंगा निबद्ध तिष्ठेत वशासनं भवति. Now remain the legs in the same position. Wrap the arms around the legs, holding on to the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in Bodha Shokasana. दोवो पगतली भूपर धरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलाई उकरे भेसे जंग का चात अग्रनिवेसे. Now keep the feet in the same position. Place the arms under the knees and holding on to the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. दोवो हाथ बगबार लियावे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे आपस आमा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनि पकड़े. Now, remaining the same position, bring your right foot over the left heel, so heel crosses, toes are pointed up, gaze at the navel in Sumati Asana. मूलध्वरि धरि परिताने धावा पग परिदच पद आने दाई पकितो कोवे आवे आते एक अंतर ठहरावे. Now extend the feet out straight, arms straight, up straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards, engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose in Dandasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु शुकप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पथि. Sit the legs straight, Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, chest forward and down, head to your knees in Arambhasana. Dovu pagmilavi pasari pagakaguta pakadidla tigoda lagave. Now, sit with legs straight, extend your knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Now bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, Kesara Choda in Bidokasana. प्रथमं भेषि दोव पापसारी कचिका ऊर्ध्वगो कुरुदो धारे एद्यमति अंतराके मुद्रहता परमान सुदाजे. Now, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards, gaze at the nose in this beautiful asana, Jalandhari Pavasana. दोवो ये दी मेरिके दी चाहत बसारी पुनिचे बुका नासिका तादिग भू परिधारी. Now, sit straight. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana in Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivan dhritva tishtete Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Lay on your back. Left hand holds the foot from a chalk, straighten the body, gaze at the nose in Anantasana. उत्तादशयनी एकैकं पायिङ्ग्रीवाय विन्यस्य. Now from Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand, holding the foot, gaze at the nose in Ankushasana. उत्तादशयति एकैकं पादिङ्ग्रीवायं कुर्वन्. Now bring knees to the chest, encircle the thighs and the calves with your arms, roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. उत्तानं शयनं जालिने हृदयेवस्तम्भ जङ्गसैतूरिणी करद्वे भद्र सव्यपा सव्यं लोदये दृशासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivan dhritva tishtete Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य. Ankushasana repeated on the other side. उत्तानशयति एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. Now lift the legs one by one up behind the neck. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां वेष्टे कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यथा योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Now raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck, gaze at the nose in Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham prathama sudo sobe paguche agane. Now, lay on your back, bring the knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the third eye. दोबू हाथ चिरसा करे तुलर सोबे से पाकरे अंगुश पगोचे आगने आने बहुरी जुगति ऐसिका विधिवाने. Next asana is a sequential asana, which is Jatara Pravritti 1, 2, and 3. Now, lay on your back with knees to the chest, arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist and bring it to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And Jatara Pravritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite directions. Parividhya Kukshibhagya Titahi Varikirtitaha. Let's now repeat Chara Pravritti Asana on the other side. Parividhya Kukshibhagya Titahi Varikirtitaha. Now, lay on your back, bend the knees, and place feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles, lift the hips up, gaze at the nose, and Viparipita. Pratikriyayatam Gandva Pita Sarvabalapadam Garbhinina Dhurbalanam Idigargi Jagadanu. Now, bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift the entire body off from the ground in Paryankasana. Paryankasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमवष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूम दत्वा नाभिं प्रदेशे ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति. Now bring the knees to the chest, hands on the shoulders, pull the hips in circular motion in Shvatanasana. शववच्चैरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनेभ्य अस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां भत्वा भामयेत् श्वोतनं भवति. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the balanced body as it raised up. Both the legs around and around in Viparita Karini too. Bhutale shashiro dhatva kenaye charanadvayam. Now remain the same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karini too. Karani Viparitagya Sarva Divyadi Nashini Nityam Abhyasayaktasya Jhataragni Vivardhani. Now, lift the hips, take the feet over the head. Take the feet over the head, toes on the floor, hands stretched onto the ground, palms clasped in the Parashamudra. Rest the neck on the shoulders in Lankalasana. नारकासने स्थित्वा नासिकापदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवापदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्गलासनं भवति. Now, remain same position. Let the hands hold the toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimottanakam. Now, remain same position. Spread the toes outward and continue to hold the legs in Binda Mudra with your index and middle in Pranasana. Parividhik Kukshibhagye Dahi Parikirtitaha Bhattakonam Suptakon Modakonam Mathapicha. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold your ankles, keep the knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasanasidau Padau Kuryan Mastakau Paro Yukravenata Shigrameta Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana, Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lay on your back, legs in vertical. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra and open the legs out wide. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Now, lie on your back with legs extended straight up. Continue to hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Uttarapadam Kroncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarine. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back. Hold the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze the nose in Matsyasana. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet Kurparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanam Rogaha. Now remain the legs in the same position. Place backs of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भू परिपाचे गोदा और जंग ये दो भूसो लगता राशे सोई. Now, while lying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest. In the Janarbandha, gaze at the nose in Sarvangasana. अत वक्षेत संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यकृत्वा योगी निपुनो विद्याभिः पंडितो यथा. Now, place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight and hook fingers forward. Gaze at the Choda in Vrishchikasana. Pratama Sarana Sudho Kesiki Samdhi Sudakhe. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pratama Sarana Sudho Kesiki Samdhi Sudakhe. Now, lay on your back. Interlace the fingers around the neck in Parishamudra. Lift both the feet off from the ground. Extend one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishapadik Shepasana. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Anulombihi Kandaram Bhadva Kurpamritonitam Bena. Now, lay on your back. Lift the legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marotanasana. Shotanasam Sikritva Janodvam Paryena Kanyasam Sprishet Marotanam Bhavati. Now, while laying on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and sit back down in Brikasana. Uttanam Shayanam Kritva Paditalabhya Bhum Dritva Uttishte Drikasanam Bhavati. Now lay on your back. Quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish in a prone position. Repeat this again and again in Luthasana. Uttanam Shayanam Pado Shriyango Bhumo Stapitva Nujjam Bhuyati Nujjam Shayanam. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the shoulders by the ground. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saratasana. Nija Shayanam Krita Nabhim Bhumo Dhayastam Vadhyastabhyam Bhumo Vashtambha Oshto Nilim Velvasum Krita Tishtet Sarathasanam Bhavati. Now raise yourself to plank position. Jump legs forward and back between the arms in Dehalyo Langhanasana. हस्तद्वयं भद्रतन् मध्य चरणद्वयम् उदनैव बहिः अथा नये देहोल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. Now, from standing position, bend forward, place hands on the mat, walk front and back in your mat in Jatyasana. Atat Jatyasam Vakshi Yene Jatismaro Bhavet. We will now entering the first karana, which is the Lolitika karana. Stand with knees bent and keep the feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body, then bring the back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in this beautiful karana. Next asana is Sarpasana. Stand erect like a rod, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhi Mudra. अतः सर्पाश्रम वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलम. Now while standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the fist. Begin to move and walk like a camel, as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushta Sadanasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादे संस्थाप्य. The next asana is Ashwasana. They remain in the same position. Begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. मुष्टि कनिष्ठिकापदेशे भूमौ निधाय उपरपादे संस्थाप्य. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers. Interlace the hands behind the back and pull them down towards the calves in Parshimudra. Open up the chest in Kapota Nikatasana. पादत्रे भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्त जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा. We'll be now entering the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam karana. Stand tall with palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders at the respective heel. Visualize you're holding an offering of bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this beautiful karana. Now, stand tall. Bring the palms and forearms together, making a horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana. Nujasartamasman kritva padilubhyo bhum vashtabhyo tishtet. Sit down all the way low. You can go to the ground. Stand up. Do like this again and again. In Uttanottanam. Punav punav utatavyam asi tattvam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Now stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head. Jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Saralam sthita urdhvam bahum nayet varam var udhanam kritva nayet Musalasanam bhavati. Now, from standing position, pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up. Alternate in both the sides. Hastadvain dritva jishtet urcheshakam bhavati. The next karana is the Pashujana karana. Stand and keep the legs slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend to lift the opposite knee towards the chest, and toes are pointing down. Keep the arm holding the knee closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand place on top of the thigh. Fingertips pointed towards the center of the body in Pashujana Karanam. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat. Then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite thigh in Tandavasana. Ekaipadeన davyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now place the left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasanamavakshi yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now stand tall. Wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in Garudasana 3. Uttana Kurva Pitesya same hev Garudameva cha. Now stand straight on your right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Dakshaghrim Vamapadasya Jhangoparinidhaya cha. Now, hold the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side. Rotate your body quickly on a standing leg in Dhruvasana. Ekeन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा. Now, place the left feet behind the neck, stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramāsana. ग्रीवायं पादं स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. Let's now repeat Parshvajana Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana repeated on the other side. Visualize yourself as fiercely dancing as Shiva. Tandavasana. Ekeन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanamavakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurma pitesya semhes garudameva cha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshaghrim Vamapadasya Jhangoparinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Repeat it on the other side. Ekeन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा. Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Grivayam padam samstapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Now stand tall. Stand with feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body in Samanaka Karana. Now, sit in a squatting position. Let the finger lock touch the navel. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratam hi ubay hoy bahuri niche puni hovei. Now remain the legs in the same position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves. Then wrap the hands around behind the butt in Kanchasana. Uramadhyadhasto nivashya nitambam dhritva. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairuvasana. Dovupagati kalyaki mahili kor milayi. Now, sit on the ground. Continue to sit in a squatting position. Bring your elbows up and close to the head. Palms joint over back, facing downward. Gaze at the nose in Varahasana. Pagatili ki mahili kor milayi panapan ki dobhe se. Now, Bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Pipritasana. अत उत्तासनानि पाष्णीर्यसम्मीर्य स्थित्वा. Place the hands on the mat with fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms. Eyes forward and down. Visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana. Hastabhyam manivastabhya janadvayan nabho sammilya. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapalayasana. Knee down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body on your head, legs into Padmasana in Shushtanga Kapali Asana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Chohoyi. Now, sit down between your feet. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands on your knees. Sit straight, gaze at nose in Guptasana. Jano vorantare pado kitva pado cha gopayete. Next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Hands on the ground, fingers spread out wide. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Visualize your roots with deep. Visualize yourself as a tree which has deep roots into the ground. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakane. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose in Shibhuasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dovo Parajodi Mahi Gulpa Milagi. Now move your legs into plank position. Palms by the chest. Move body pressed off from the mat. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Vijam Shayanam Paro Pashabhagam Moda Kritya. Now, place the hands on the hips. Extend the legs jointly and toes pointed. Lift the chest to your right and left like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Vijam Shayanam Kritva Hastolitamam Samstapya. Next asana is Niralambanasana. Now, place the hands in front of you in Padma Mudra, holding the chin. Keep the legs vertical, toes point together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva uttanashaynan charet kritva. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishte kurparaya shuddhihi. Now, place the hands flat to the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms, bend your knees, bring the feet towards your upper back. Lift the head and the chest in Chatrasana. Adhyasana stitva hastatalabhya bhumim vashtabhya nuyat. Now, sit on knees, top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning garbhininam yogabhyaso yathalaghu shuka prashavalabhaya prochate praktanepati. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands. Visualize yourself powerful as a ram in Meshasana. Gajasana samstho ekekam bahum bhumo tadhyet Meshasanam bhavati. Now remain the legs in the same position. Slowly lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana samsto padadvayam mantrikari kritya mastakena. Now, sit on heels, legs together. Place hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Purabhavati parihadiki kakasisya panashara modi. Now, interlace your fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards in Angamotana. Hastyor anguli bhadvat, hastyor madhya sarvangam nishkasayitva dishtet Angamotanam. The next asana is Garudasana 4. Sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands at the knees in Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyandaram pitya stirkayo dvijanuna. Now, sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, hands holding on to the respective ankles, gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Atavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Now, knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose in Mandukasana 2. Prishtham Sampirya Gulphabhyan Jambage Savalyakritihi. Now, sit on your toes, heels up. Place perineum on the heels. Place palms on the ground, spread the fingers out wide. Base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. Dovu panapani hoye vese, yedi mira godani vese. Now, remain in the same position. Sit straight. Make a hollow of palms and place it on your mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips. Gaze at the nose in Vishnukasana. Dovu paganki yedi joyi gonapalam vanum punihovi. Now, remain same position. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as of monkey scratching and gaze at the third eye. Makadasana. Dovu pagatali sampudata ane tiniki bishti bhum parithane. The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. Now, stand on the knees, stand on toes, close soles of the feet together, sit on the heels, knees wide open and from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajra Sangarasana. Pratama panapani hoya vese, dovu edi gudani vese. Now, keep toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place perineum on the mat to a side. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana yakritva susthiro bhavet. The next asana is Kurmasana. With toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide and on the floor. Rest the hands onto the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo chuvrisanasya yukramena samahitau. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana. गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां युक्रमेण समाहितः. Now stand on your knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. Goda vamno ube hoyi, goda adhara ke doyi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with your hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Merudantagradidhara samihpadi yusufpamane. Now place hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back, then raise yourself. Slowly lean back, bring your elbows down, back of the head on the mat, gaze at the navel in Chatyasana 2. Dobu edi sambudikare sole mule twari dhere. Now, you support only if required. Rise up and lean back and down again and again in Viratasana. Jangrabdi bhumo nidhaya jangodharyo urni samstapya. Now, from Viratasana, raise the legs higher, bring the forearms onto the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the head between the feet in Akasha Kapotasana. Kapotasana. Merudantagradidharya samihpari sufpamane. Now, stand upright on knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, gaze at the nose in Varasana. Varasana. Janli bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dritva. Now, keep your knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head, rest the head on the hands and heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandam Vedanane Asnani Katyante. Now, kneel down, place crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers, elbows to the mat, shoulder width apart. Raise the knees up, hips high into the air. Raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham Vodhamarge Pare Dhatva Dharayen Maritam Siddhi. Relax yourself now. The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Bedasya Nadu Berunda Namake. Now lie on your belly, arms at the side, palms facing downwards. Keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdham padam nagyat kapalasanam bhavati. Now, lift the legs up over the head and slowly place feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep palms flat on the mat behind you in Akasha Kapotasana. उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमिर्तप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा. Sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat and forearms on the ground and be still. Kurpara paryanto hasto dharamavashtapya janani navasankuchitishtetam chatakrasanam bhavati. Now, kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend the back to touch your feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishchikasana 2. Vrishiva pucha parimangri pashni jitva shishire chibukam vidayakau. Relax yourself now. Now, keep perineum down on the right heel. Keep the left foot outside of the hip, ankles to the side. Place perineum on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yam gulpe padamule vamabhage badetaram. Now, cross the toes or the left feet over top of the right. Slowly balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasanam sada kuryat vayu lola paghatanat. Next, let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Let's now repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yama gulpe padamule vamabhage padetaram. Now, place left toes on the ground. Sit on the heel of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees in Vaishnavi Mudra. Maintain an upright position in Balgunasana. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. Wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto ankles from the outside. In Grahasana. Padadale bhumo samstapya janumadhye kurparau. Let's now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Jalabika Rajayi. Now, squat and toes with heels up, knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels, hands on respective knees. Keep the spine upright in Utkatasana. Yujaspijosti yata ujajano yatratne padilo pari. Now, remain in same position. Spread the knees out wide. Hold opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana 2. Pratamapanapani hoyajese dobu yedi guda nivese. Now squat with feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dovu hat bhuma paritani kahoni jadi nabalaga ane. Now raise back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards your body. Step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around in Padukasana. हस्ततलो पादते कृत्वा तिष्ठे गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukurodana. हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादते च ऊर्ध्वमुद्दानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. Now place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into the handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing Viparita Nrityasana. हस्ततलाभ्या भूमिवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्ने. Now separate the feet. Relax yourself. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasanam Uttamam. Sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Now hold the respective ankles in Shambhavi Mudra. Slowly lift the feet off from the ground in Kadambasana. Pashnibhya bhumim vashtabhya hastadvayena gulpau dhritva tishte kadambam bhavati. Now, sit with heels to the perineum. Hold the knees with the hands and press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof panim latva svastvani tambake. Now, sit and lift one foot behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up straight with the knees straight. Lift the entire body off from the ground. Keep the chin up. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Thakorasana. Purvatanam chajushpadapitham vajrasanam tatha Chakorakrauncha shalabhav jangamapi vrischikam. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes. With the left hand, index and middle finger, pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padangushtodupanibhyam grihitva shravanavadhi dhanurakarshaka kristam dhadurasana miritam. Now, bring the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the leg out to the left. Lift the head and chest. Lift the head and the chest above the mat and find your balance. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamadakaundingam udukukkutameva Ashtavakramato thanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चावरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Now, place a right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand, twist the body and remain steady. Paramashivoham. वामोर्मूलार्पिदक्षबाधो ध्यानोर्बरीर्वेष्टित दक्षिणोषणा. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. पूर्वातनं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभाभुजङ्गं विवृश्चिकम्. Dhanurasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. पादाङ्गुष्ठोत्पानिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणाभदि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्. Ashtavakrasana. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Pranasana on the other side. एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Let's now repeat Paramashivoham on the other side. वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षबाधो जान्वोर्बरीर्वेष्टित दक्षिणोषणा. Now, keep one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padastha pashina Sivani sampitadya hastadvayena prasarita padangushtam dhritva. Now, place the left ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a crane. Kraunchasana. Vashishthamadakauण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्थ पाशेन सीवने सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा. Let's now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world as you visualize yourself as a swastika. जानो वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीनः स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. Now, keep the feet in the same position. Cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in your inner space. Gorakshasana. जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्ति संसितौ गुल्फौ चाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तनाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. Now, bring the left heel to the perineum. Right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumb. In Shanmukha Mudra, gaze at the third eye, meditate on the master. Vamapashnogudam stapya dakshagram vamajhangane. Now, place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place hands on the ground, palm facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा संस्तोप्यरिजाननो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं करयुग्मकम्. Now, from Padmasana, place the hands flat on a mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground and balance above the mat in Urdhva Kukutasana. वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमोदकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze at the nose in Siddha Haritali Asana. Pratham Padmasane ko kare hastadho goda samdidhere ube hatili bhudai rakhe pohacha goda samdhime dakhe. Now, press the palms into the mat. Slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder. Legs off from the mat. Stay above the mat. Gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. कुक्कुदास स्थित्वा स्कन्दं परिणतोरुनित्वा तिष्ठेते Hamsasanam bhavati. Now, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Interlace the fingers in the Parisha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor. Gaze at the nose in Karmukasana. प्रथम पद्मासने को करे गोदा समधिमा ही करी धेरे तरफा धूसरी करो दो आने कोन्या ऊपर समधिले ठाने. Now, raise yourself up from Padmasana. Insert both the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows. Hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Kurmasana 2. Bhami janga parirachana pava dahini janga pariba milyava. Now remain in the same position. Bend the head down. Tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Granthi Bhedhasana. Adavakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham Jnatva Rudro Bhavekshiptam Sokshavayu Nishevanat. Now raise your head up, relax yourself. Insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and the calves. Lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhavi Mudra in Uttana Kurmasana. So visualize yourself as a turtle lying on its back. Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkutasrabandastam karabhyandita kandaram pitan kurma buduttana medaduttana kurmakam. Now, raise yourself up from Padmasana. Place both the hands through the gap of thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat. Hold its wrist. With the other hand, lift the body up and hold in Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana chitva eke nastina anyasya maribandham dritva. Just now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. As you continue to visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukkudasana chitva eke nastina anyasya maribandham dritva. Now, from Padmasana, place the elbows on the toes. Interlace the fingers in Parisha Mudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumbs on the throat in Gridhrasana. जानो वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्ति संस्थितौ घुल्पी छाचाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तनाभ्याम प्रयत्नतः. Now sit in the Padmas. Continue to keep the legs in the Padmasana position. Hold one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्. Next asana is Padmasana 4. Now continue to remain the legs in the Padmasana position. Place palms on top of the knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धयेत् शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Next asana is Karmukasana 2. Now, hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the right toe. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move around the toe around. Move around the big toe. Now, place the left hand on the opposite knee. Keeping it straight, repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana 2. अतान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितम्. Now, in Padmasana position, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow and Kakuchanchu Kumbhaka. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose. कर्मुकासनमकृत्य उदरे पुरयात् सुखम् तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. The next asana is Dridhasana. Now relax all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Now engage only in the Moola Bandha, where you're sucking the perium in. Lift the chest up, Kesara Choda in Dridhasana. ऊरोभ्याम्योपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सर्वदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Now, remain in the same position. Lay down on your elbows, gaze at the nose in Nagrasana. Visualize yourself as a snake. प्रथम पद्मासन कोमताने दोवु हाथ बचा में आने पादंगुता पकड़े आनी सोबे कुहुन्या कूल्य पानी. Now relax your legs from Padmasana. Bring your knees to the chest. Hands embrace the knees to the chest. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुर्मोर्ध्वं नये पृष्ठवांसं भूमिं पुटे कन्दुकासनं भवति. Now, place soles of the feet on the ground, hands interlocked under the head in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Urdhva Pavanasana. प्रथम सूधो सैन करावे गोदा ऊभराशि मिलावे गुल्प महिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे कसा मिलरा सोई. Now, remain same position. Place upturned palms under the heels in Shambhavi Mudra. Slowly lift the hips up. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana. उत्तानं शयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्त्यो स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागं मूत्रमयेत् मर्कटपीतं भवति. Now, as the hips are raised up, support your hips with the hands placed at the waist, elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Utthana Shikhipitakasana. जङ्घोर्बलिनीर्नश्चेत् उत्थानशिखपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भोक्ते प्रागिजितेन्द्रियः. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance. Straight in Narakasana. Griva kanten bhum vishtamba padagradvim udumutrayet Narakasanam bhavati. Now bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping core engaged in Triyan Naukasana. Naukavastita urdapadagrithvam nayet Triyan Naukasanam bhavati. Now relax the hands on the mat, keep the legs vertical and hold in Dvajasana. Triyanokava Prishtakurpaihi Bhumashtabhya Kalakshena Padagradvim Urdum Nayet Dvajasanam Bhavati. Now completely relax yourself on the mat. Lie supine. Completely relax yourself. Avoid any movements of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavadbhumo Shayanam tu Shavasadam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham.
Continue to repeat the Mahavakya in your inner space.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, which is the sequence of 308 asanas. With this, I request all participants now to stay back, as right after this we'll be entering into the power manifestation session. So I request all of you to sit in a cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine in straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants who are sitting here with us. Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you. We welcome all the participants, all the viewers, everyone that have joined with us for your day 2 of Paramashivoham Level-3, Season 10. Nithyanandam, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Ma Urmila Voodoo, Ma Sharmain Muse, and I see so many of you logged in here with us, Nithyananda. We welcome each and every one of you for today's session. And as we all just completed the yoga right now, can I request all of you to come back and settle down? Actually, each of you, the entire experience that you are having, the space, the aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, preparing yourself for the initiation is what we all receive every day through the Nithyananda Yoga. Understand? Today, now, how many of you did the yoga? Who all did the yoga? Can you all raise your hands? Who all did the yoga? Great. Now, when you do yoga, especially you're doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, and this would be making your whole body aligned to the cosmic geometry. Swamiji has told, yoga itself means cosmic union with the cosmos, experiencing immense oneness with the cosmos itself. So, the yoga that Swamiji has designed is in such a way where we have the 12 components, right? It will make your whole body, mind, being aligned to that cosmic geometry. This itself will help you to manifest powers. That's why every time, right after yoga, we have the power manifestation session. So are all of you ready? Shall we all enter into the power manifestation? And then we are going to be going into the sessions for today. How many of you are here and did not do the yoga? Anybody here? Make sure that tomorrow onwards you're joining this and let's all do it together. And all of us are going to be doing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krima. And please understand, every single time, whenever you do the yoga, your whole body, your whole the physical body aligns and prepares itself as a vessel to receive the initiation. So right now, after the initiation, when you receive, after the yoga, when you do the power manifestation, you will see the kind of a beautiful shift that happens in your inner space. You will see how the whole experience, the way you receive, the way you listen to the powerful cognitions will be entirely different. Your whole being will literally be so alive and vibrating with the energy of Swamiji's initiations. So before we enter into what we are going to be learning today, before we understand that, let's all take a quick 21 minutes. You know why we do 21 minutes of power manifestation? 21 minutes is half a cycle. 42 minutes is one complete cycle of power manifestation. 21 minutes is half a cycle of power manifestation. Every time when you manifest for 21 minutes, it takes 21 minutes actually for you to tune in, raise in your frequency when you manifest powers. So sit, do not break the process midway. Please sit till the end of 21 minutes and manifest the powers. All right. That is why if you see the number is 21, it's not 20 or it's not 25. It is 21 because it's very particular, like Swamiji micromanages every single aspect to give us the best experience of the program. So we request all of you to sincerely sit down and we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. Every day, whenever you manifest powers, whenever we manifest the powers, what happens is your whole being tunes in into Shakti Pada, what we call as entanglement. And during this process, your whole frequency raises high. And that is why we do power manifestation every single day right after the yoga. And every day we will be manifesting the power of third eye right after yoga. That is because third eye alone has the capability. Every time, somebody tells every time you start power manifestation, always start with third eye. At least one round of third eye should be done. Because the power, through the power of the third eye, you get the ability to first tune your, it's literally like how you reboot your system, or you connect like in radio and all, you tune the channel in. Something like that with third eye, you tune yourself into the right frequency of experiencing Shakti Pada with Swamiji. So, are we all ready? Shall we manifest? Shall we enter? So today we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see the colors. So yesterday we did the ability to see and describe the pictures. Today we are going to be doing the ability to see colors and alphabets. Ready? Shall we all start? First, I'm going to drink, ask all of you to drink water. Please have a cup of water. Chandrasekharaya, could you please rename yourself? I think by default your name is becoming Shivoham. Please could you change and rename yourself as Chandrasekharaya? All the others, please settle down. Ma Ornilla and Ma Julie Silla, Ma Bastin Uvildas, can I request all of you to come on camera, please? Ma Nithya Chandra Hasananda, can I please request you to come on camera, Ma? Okay, so now we are going to be showing you all a photograph. I request all of you to please tie your eyes now. And we are going to be showing all of you a photograph. You are going to be seeing through your third eye and identifying what is there in this picture. Are you all ready? This is going to be a letter. So you're going to have these as quick short rounds. You're going to say which color and what is the letter. And you can't give multiple options. The first thing that comes to you, keep telling them. Ready? Please connect to Swamiji through the third eye. Kindly tie your eye bands. And I request every one of you to settle down. This is a very important process because this prepares us for receiving the initiation through the day. So please tie your eyes, blindfold yourself. Hope all of you have tied your eye bands. Come on, please tie your eyes. Sit straight. Please sit straight. Connect with Swamiji. Your whole body, mind, consciousness are now ready because of you doing the yoga intensely. You'll see how Swamiji is going to flow through you intensely. I see some of you just closing your eyes. No, have the eye bands tight. Please tie your eye bands. Kindly, please tie your eye bands. KAILASA, Toronto, I request if you could please, if all the participants there could please come in front of the camera. Now, we are showing you the image. Just see what is the letter and what is the color of this letter. Please chant Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please blindfold yourself completely and make sure, see, understand, when you're seeing whatever colors, visuals, lines, shapes, whatever comes into your third eye, just go on describing it. Please relax now. You can open your eyes. Now, what was the letter? What was the color of the letter? Please post it here in the chat. What did you see? What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? Quickly post it in the chat. Come on, Ma Nitya Chandra Sarananda. What letter did you see? Ma Istak, what letter did you see? Ma Shen, Ma Priyatma Surupini. I request all the participants to post. What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? Ayya, what did you see? Balasubramaniam Ayya. What did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? And Chandrasekhar Ayya, what did Swamiji show to you in your third eye? You didn't tie your eyes. You should have tied your eyes. Balasubramaniam Ayya, you should have tied your eyes. Okay. One more round. Shall we all do one more round? We're going to be doing fast. What letter and what is the color? Okay, now let's see what the answer is for this before we move on to the next round. The answer for this was the letter K, and this was in green color. Hope all of you are able to see the image now. So this is what we had shown earlier. Now let's move on to the next round.
And now in this round, I'm going to request all of you, just don't try to guess, don't try to see which combinations it could be, what it can be. Just let Swamiji flow through you. First, take a few minutes. Understand, there's so much of interference of thought that keeps happening inside of us. So first, give yourself a few minutes to settle in that space of unclutching. And whatever your third eye reveals to you, whatever you see in the third eye, go on describing it. And after a few minutes, you'll say actually all your thoughts will die down and you will be able to see through the third eye. Please close your eyes. Again, please blindfold yourself. Please blindfold yourself.
So now we are going to be showing you all the image. We're going to see what color and what is the letter. Ready? Please sit straight, close your eyes.
Chant the Mahavakya. See, continuously when you chant the Mahavakya, automatically the thoughts, the interferences of the thoughts in your inner space will completely drop.
3, 2, 1. Start seeing. What is Swamiji showing to you in your third eye? There is a letter now projected for you. Chant the Mahavakya. Whatever is coming, start telling it out loudly. What's the color? What's the shape? What's the image? What's the letter that is there?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now please relax.
Paramashivoham.
Please open your eyes. I show to you in your third eye.
What is the exact color? What is the shape? What is the letter that you saw through the third eye? Please take a few minutes and describe it.
What was the letter and what was the color of the letter that Swamiji showed to you in your third eye? Please post it in the chat. You can open your eyes now. Please post it in the chat. What did you see? Okay, I see different answers. Post whatever you saw. That's all. Ma Chandra Hasananda, post whatever you saw, ma. Chandra Sarananda. Sorry. Whatever you saw, post it in the chat. See, do not skip power manifestation. It's very important. And please post, actively participate. What else came to you? Balasubramanyamaya, describe it. Chandrasekharaya, describe it. Chunyushi and Shuntechiyu, can I request all of you to describe it? What came exactly? Okay, so shall we see the answer? 3, 2, 1. So the answer was the letter G, and it was literally like fire, the letter G, and this was the image that was shown for all of you. Okay, now take a few minutes. Sit in the space of untouching. You're going to be sitting and chanting the Mahavakya. Chant the Mahavakya for a few minutes. Prepare your inner space. Connect deeply with Swamiji. We are going to be doing a few more rounds before we enter into today's sessions. One more round, one last round we are going to do now. This time, we are going to be showing you an image. It's not just going to be a letter. You're going to be seeing an image. And whatever is appearing for you, whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, you're going to start verbalizing it without thinking or like trying to guess. Even if it's just coming as words inside your mouth, just start telling it. Okay? Shall we start? Please sit straight, close your eyes. Tie your eye bands. Oh wow, Arun Spurti, you manifested. Gold, now only I'm seeing you manifested. You actually seen it was gold color and God you saw as G. Great. That was right because the last round was that only. But
And
now
Arun Spurti, please could you come on camera?
And all of you now, please tie your eye bands. We are going to be moving to the next round. Again, let all the cognition, self-doubts that are coming in you, please surrender it to Swamiji now. Drop it. And we are yet to show you the image. First, enter into a deep feeling connection space. And Ayya, Arun Ayya, you should be tying your eye band. Not just closing the eyes. Please tie your eye band. All of you tie your eyes with an eye band. And you're going to be seeing through your third eye. Just start seeing. Tie your eyes. Please tie your eyes. All of you, please be in camera. Chant the Mahavakya. Now, we are going to be showing you the image. Whatever is appearing for you in your third eye. What are the colors? What is the shape? What image is this? Start seeing it through your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Intensely connect with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You can now open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Now, whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye, please type it. I think some of you opened your eyes even earlier. It's now that you should be sitting, doing the power manifestation. We ourselves will be telling you when to open your eyes. Please post whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye. Describe it. Describe the colors, shapes, everything that you're seeing. Describe it in the chat. I'm going to request all of you to post in the chat. Ma Chandrasarananda, what did you see? What are the colors that you saw? The shapes that you saw? Same. Ma Istak and Ma Julie Silla, Ma Jing Liu Hong, and Ma Chunyu, Ma Nithyananda. I will request all of you to describe what is the exact color that you saw? What are the shapes that you saw? Okay, I see different answers being posted. I request all of you to please post. Alright, so now let us see actually what the answer that was shown to you all was. What was the exact picture? Here you all can see it was a picture of a snowflake and it was white, blue color majority, and it was just a snowflake as a picture. This was what was shown to all of you today, right now. And actually, I'm seeing that some of you are starting to see the colors. See, understand it is step by step, you start manifesting it. So when you keep actively posting, posting whatever you are seeing, describing it, you will see the kind of, the way you will have a start manifesting powers, you'll have a breakthrough. Ma Istak, do you see how nicely you have manifested? Ma Istak has posted that she saw ocean blue triangles, and then she saw volcano open on top with snow on top, and smoke, clouds or curved lines, orange, white, and blue, which is so beautiful, Ma. See, you have started tuning in, you have started manifesting. If you all sincerely put your, see, don't take this third eye as just like a game. Understand, third eye is a very, very powerful method to tune yourself to the highest frequency. When you take this little sincerely and do it every day, Swamiji said every day when you start power manifesting with third eye, you will have a breakthrough in power manifestation. Whether you manifest third eye or not, that itself will lead you to a breakthrough in all the power manifestation. That is why every single day we start with third eye as the power, first power. So now let's all enter into the first session. We are going to be learning today very, very important understanding about how the existence is holographic. In science, we say this is the cosmic principle. We say that universe is isotropic. Isotropic means where that, like if you cut it into half, each part would look exactly the same. It's quite like, what? So is someone there exactly like in a different world, or how does that work? This is according to modern science. And they say that it is homogeneous, means everything is equally spread across the cosmos, wherever that means at any point in cosmos that you go to, things will look exactly the same. What does that mean, actually? How does the existence exist as a holographic existence? Several thousand years before, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, there is this powerful revelation, the principle of Brahmanda, the macrocosm, is reflecting in the Pindanda microcosm. And how this exists, how? Whether the planets revolving around the sun or in the core of you, inside of your DNA, in the molecule, inside the atoms, the electrons going around the nucleus. How all these are connected. Now, we are going to enter into that important session. This will help you understand why our thoughts play a significant role, how utilizing this powerful cognition, we could enhance not just the way we exist, but the very experience that we have of ourselves and we have of the world. Let's enter into this session. Please sit straight as we listen to Swamiji's revelation on holographic existence of the universe.
I'll give you some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions Paramashiva himself gave me. Paramashiva himself gave me some of the most beautiful, powerful conclusions, cognitions. I will spell out everything. 1. Life has no complication. Second, sometimes you believe people saying Paramashiva is far away in KAILASA. Sometimes you believe, no. Paramashiva is literally inside you, not somewhere far away in KAILASA. But listen to the truth. Paramashiva himself gave. He is in far away KAILASA and inside you as your very core existence, both. Understand? Is far away in KAILASA as the center core of Brahmanda, macrocosm. Same Paramashiva is inside you, depth. core of your existence, microcosm, Pindanda, the center of Pindanda. It's like a time warp.
Be very clear. There is no such thing as breakthrough. He is there. Paramashiva is there in me. It is just a holographic existence. If you cut the hologram, there will be another one hologram. If you cut that hologram, there will be another one. If you cut that, there will be another one. Till the end, it is only the same hologram. Same way Paramashiva. From Paramashiva till me, it is holographic existence. Listen carefully. From Paramashiva to you, it is holographic existence. Understand this. Doubt everything else, but not this ultimate truth. Paramashiva and you are in the relationship of holographic existence. How much ever small you feel about you, you are a smaller, maybe smaller hologram of Paramashiva, but not anything else. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains as hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. The hologram which is taken away or from which it is taken away, both continues to remain as a hologram. And both continue to remain as a hologram. Because of that, we cannot use the word called both. This is the left translation. Purna remains as Purna when Purna is moved from the Purna, because Purna remains as the Purna when the Purna is removed from the Purna. You cannot call that Purna is removed from the Purna, and you cannot call there are two Purnas, one Purna removed from one Purna. Both Purnas remain as Purna. No. When Purna is removed from the Purna, Purna remains as the Purna. Because Purna remains as the Purna, you can't call Purna is removed from the Purna. You can't say there are two Purnas which continues to remain as Purna. And you can't say Purna is removed from the Purna. Purna can be added back to Purna. Purna remains as Purna. When you go through any idea of removing, adding 1, 2, 3 or no number, Purna remains as Purna. Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. The Brahmanda has various dimensions. Whatever is in Brahmanda operates in you as Pindanda, the microcosm. Whatever is in the macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. Whatever is in the Brahmanda is in the Pindanda. So, through the Pindanda, you can manifest what you want in Brahmanda. Through the Pindanda. What is the one end of the macrocosm in you? By operating that, the other end of the rope, which is in the macrocosm, can be manifested as you want. One long rope, one end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is verbalization. The same rope is vibrating quantumly in the macrocosm, Brahmanda, as the dimension of length. One end of the rope in the microcosm, Pindanda, is the verbalization dimension. Quantumly the same functions, the other end of the rope, in the Brahmanda macrocosm as length dimension. Same way, what functions in the microcosm as visualization in the Brahmanda, in the macrocosm, that is breath. Listen, now third statement is very important. What functions in you as cognition, how you cognize yourself, individual inner image in Pindanda, microcosm. How you feel about you. That same only, that cognition, inner image, vibrates as the dimension of depth in the macrocosm. That is why your inner image matters for your life. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters, I tell you. Never allow lower inner image in you. There is nobody has a right to judge you. Even your guru has only right to help you, not judge you. Listen. Even your guru only has a right to help you, not to judge you. Even Guru does not have a right to judge you, then who else? Even he does not have a right to judge you. He only has a right to help you. He only has a right to remind you. He does not have a right to judge you. Never accept low inner image. That is your arrogance. Do not fall into the arrogance of accepting inner image. You always think, no. Inner image is very humble. No. Weak inner image is arrogance. Don't call it as humbleness or meekness or goodness. No. Don't ever give any good word for it. These are all some of the ultimate laws which can never be changed at any time. Low self inner image means quantumly you are sending the signal to the macrocosm to keep you in the lower depth of the cosmic dimension. Understand? The kind of a frequency you send from here, the way you are dealing the rope in one end, are you pulling or pushing or burning? One end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is with the cosmos. Listen, one end of the rope is in your hand, the other end of the rope is in the cosmos. The macrocosm quantumly operates into microcosm. Your verbalization directly affects the length dimension of the cosmos. Your visualization directly affects the breadth dimension of the cosmos. Your cognition about you directly affects the depth dimension of the cosmos. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. You quantumly function with the macrocosm. Whether you want to function, you don't want to function. Whether you want to drive or don't want to take control of the vehicle you are sitting in. Car is already moving in 120 kilometer speed. Listen, you do not have a choice now. No, I'll wake up after 2 years. I think I will attend to all this and then wake up. No, no choice. By the time you wake up, you may not be able to make up. The length, breadth, depth of the macrocosm, cosmos, is the verbalization, visualization and cognition of the microcosm, the individual, you. So the higher inner image and the visualizations and verbalizations triggered by the higher inner image
and first of all you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen, see your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out.
Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it, rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, 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 and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, Enbolum Dinarai, Inbura Katuni, Enalum Valndarulla Runajala, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says, even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, என் போலும் தீனரை, in the next line, என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா. And he blesses him. Understand, he has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. Listen carefully. Just today, one of my disciples was asking me, Swamiji, one very important question. You are a macrocosm, and you have come down into this body as microcosm. How do you feel? I said, precisely, I feel I am a macrocosm because I have not come down. I have reflected myself into this body and woken up, started operating this system, not shrunk into this system. This system is not exclusive of me, it is inclusive of me. Before the system was created, during the system was functioning, after the system stops functioning, throughout, this was inclusive of me. Whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes, because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, becomes different. Your priorities differ. Your preferences become different. So, your existence, if you feel you are just your body, your desires, your preferences, your priorities, your good, your idea about bad, your idea about right, your idea about wrong, everything about your life, what you consider as a profit, what you consider as a goal of your life, everything will be focused on the idea, your body, because your core cognition is that you are body. If you are body, your goals and desires and priorities will be different. If you understand your consciousness, Chit, your priorities will become different. Your right, wrong will become different. Your ideas about good and bad will become different. Your preferences will become different. Your profit, goal, all that will become different. So what you cognize about you as you matters most. With this today's blessings, Paramashiva showers the blessing, ultimate blessing, on all of us. Let us all realize not only we are consciousness, in our consciousness Paramashiva exists, the ultimate exists, and we exist as Paramashiva's consciousness. Job of the Guru in Hindu tradition is to make you realize you are Paramashiva. Paramashiva's consciousness exists in your consciousness. You exist in Paramashiva's consciousness. The ultimate consciousness exists in you, making you experience Paramashiva Chit Gana. Is the job of Guru in Hindu tradition. Paramashiva beautifully explains in Guru Gita, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam, Naguro Radigam. Shiva Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha, Shivasa Sanataha means there is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. There is nothing higher than Guru. This is the constitution, Sasana of Shiva. Thus Shiva declares, thus Shiva declares as Shiva Sasanataha means this is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. This is Shiva's constitution. In Hindu tradition, you realizing the truth, you are the ultimate. The ultimate resides in you. The Parama Advaita Satya, Paramadvaita Satya. is the focus of all Hindu traditions. That is actually the focus of all human beings, knowingly or unknowingly. Knowingly or unknowingly, all human beings travel only towards this. Sometimes they take different routes, but this is life. Listen, the more you turn towards consciousness, not only you start experiencing living, your consciousness reflects the universal consciousness, or the universal consciousness resides in your consciousness. You will understand you are not engaged in your body, you are just engaged with your body. You have a right to feel you are Paramashiva. You have a right to live as Paramashiva. You have a right to be treated by others as Paramashiva. This is the constitutional right you are given by Paramashiva in the KAILASA's constitution for every being.
So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us about how the holographic existence is and how what is existing inside of us is what is existing outside in the macrocosm too. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post what exact clicks did you take a few minutes and please share what clicks you had. privilege. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. So now, Swamiji had explained to us about the holographic existence. How Paramashiva is existing as a hologram, and how all of us, like how Swamiji explained, when you open a hologram and you cut a hologram, even inside it will be a hologram. Even inside it will be a hologram. So that is the holographic existence, where every bit of it contains the same information as the macro effect. New scientific studies of quantum holography suggest that human body is a hologram within the holographic universe. Actually, we have studies where it shows clearly the DNA of each cell of our body is a hologram that has information about human body and this whole universe. Therefore, every man is capable of assessing himself and the whole world, accessing the entire data, the intelligence from all information fields of the universe. It's there in your DNA. This is a recent scientific research that has come, and this is what eons ago was told in our Hindu scriptures, how the holographic existence is of this universe, how all of us are existing in this holographic existence. Very first Shanti mantra of the first Upanishad starts with Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. If the hologram is taken away from a hologram, the hologram remains a hologram. The hologram which is taken away from the hologram also remains as the hologram. This is the very first truth from the very first Upanishad. And now the modern day science has caught up to it and started understanding what was revealed thousands and thousands of years ago. Whatever is in the macrocosm reflects in the microcosm. So through the microcosm, you can manifest whatever you want in the Brahman, in the macrocosm. What functions in you as a cognition? How you cognize yourself, the individual, the inner image in Pindana, the microcosm, how you feel about it. That is the same cognition, that same inner image vibrates as the dimension of depth in the macrocosm. That's why what kind of inner image we have matters. What you attract, what you manifest, how you live matters. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and cognize this. How many of you are understanding this? Take a few minutes. All the participants, please post your understanding. See, whenever your understanding about you changes, your reality also changes because your taste becomes different. Even the definition, what is good, what is bad, everything becomes different. What is right, what is wrong, your priorities, everything changes. Your preferences become very different. I request all of you, take a few minutes, pin down how you cognize inside you about you. For example, I feel very happy, I feel really showered. Or you're feeling that, no, I feel really upset about myself. Whatever cognitions you carry inside you about you, take a few minutes. Only on the cognitions that you carry inside you about you. Please post it now. Now, let us all move to the next step. Hope all of you have completed this step. Now, you're going to be penning down what kind of situation in your life are you attracting? The way of your lifestyle. Take a few minutes and please pen this down. What kind of situations are you attracting in your life? For example, you're attracting situations where you are a problem solver for your teammates, or you're continuously being part of major projects, or maybe even you're attracting situations in your life where you feel that people are not like you, or you're attracting conflicts in your life. Whatever type of situations you're attracting in your life, please write this down elaborately. Focus only on life happening to you, the macrocosm. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to write this down now. Are all of you understanding? First, we all wrote down what we feel inside us about us. Now we are writing down how the life is happening to us. How many of you are understanding this? Please kindly come on camera. I request all the participants to please be on camera. Have all of you finished writing down the first step of writing about how you experience about you inside of you? If you have written down, please can I get a thumbs up? And now how many of you are seeing what is happening outside of you? The life, the kind of life that you're attracting for you. I request all of you to please look in and pen down. KAILASA, Toronto, Nithyananda. Is that you understanding why you writing down? Mashanti Ravishankar. Nithyananda. Okay. Now have all of you written down what kind of situations are attracting in your life. Now, put everything that you have written in a 2-column form. See the cognitions you are having about you in the microcosm. And whenever you have certain cognitions about you, what kind of situations are you attracting in your life? Please take a few minutes. The cognitions about me, the microcosm, and the cognitions about life, the macrocosm. Please sit and put it in a 2-column format. Take a few minutes. Now, spend a few minutes to see how your microcosm, your inner image, is attracting the macrocosm. You're going to use arrows to match the two of them. So, for example, you're making things happen as a cognition about you. So, always people see you as a problem solver. See and match just the cognitions that you have about you and the kind of situations that happen in your life. Just the cognitions in both columns that you've written in the previous step, just start matching them. See how it is that inner image that you carry inside you about you attracting the things in your life. I request if any of you have any questions to please feel free to post it. Please ask in the chat. I request every one of you to do this. It's a very powerful exercise. Please write this down. And once you're all finished this step, please put done. Please put yes or done in the chat so we will know that you're done. I request all of you to take a few minutes. Please continue penning down. And also during the session, through the session, keep posting what you understand. Whatever you understand, whatever you are clicking with, see many times as you start expressing and as you start writing down, as you start telling it, you will become more and more and more clear. Now consciously decide how you want to cognize yourself. The best you want to be. Take a few minutes and please write this elaborately. right. Hope all of you are done with this step now. You are done. Please let us know. Now, how many of you feel empowered by what you've written? Please take a moment and share that. How many of you feel empowered by what you've written? And if you all have finished writing, we can now enter into the power manifestation. If you all have finished writing, can you all post your click, what you understood? I request all of you to take a few minutes and please post in the chat. Nithyananda. Hope all of you have finished. Okay. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very beautiful power manifestation session. See, Lingamurti, the deity that we're all going to be having the darshan of today, embodies the principle, the ultimate principle of oneness, where he is the cosmos, the entire universe. When it manifested as a big bang. It came into existence as a big bang. From there, the manifestation, the creation of the whole universe started. That is why Swamiji says it is Lingamurti, it is Bhagavan Paramashiva's manifestation as Lingamurti, which is the base, which is the core of how Hinduism, how the whole universe, sorry, not just Hinduism, the whole universe came into existence. So, having the darshan of this deity, as we learn about cosmos, vertical time zones, how cosmos functions, how universe came into existence, we are going to be manifesting the power of being able to see every aspect, every bit of the cosmos through the power of remote vision. It's a very, very easy, a very beautiful power to manifest. So I'm going to be requesting all the participants here, every one of you, to please bring a notebook and a pen or a pencil, anything is fine, for this particular power manifestation. I request if you all could please take a few minutes and please settle down and let me know if you've gotten the items. Take a few minutes. Request you all to please get it and settle down. Okay. Now, the power we are going to be manifesting is the power of being able to use the consciousness. See, understand. Let me give you all an example. In your whole body, okay, if an ant is climbing in one small part, let's say in your toe, one ant is crawling up, and you're focusing and working on something in your computer, will you feel the ant or not? Can I request all of you to answer? What do you think? If an ant or a caterpillar or something, some small insect is climbing on you, will you be able to feel it? Yes? Yes? Okay. I see yes. You all can put yes in the chat. Nithyanandam, Robert Ramaya, Machunyushi. Okay. I see many of you putting yes, yes, yes. See, understand, listen very carefully. Why do you think you don't need any separate meditation technique? You don't need any separate process. You don't need to say, oh, let me first concentrate on my leg to see what is happening in my leg. Then let me concentrate on my hand to see what is happening in my hands. No, we do not do that. Am I right? We know simultaneously, spontaneously. For example, if someone is touching your hand, at the same time, if an ant is climbing on your leg, and at the same time, if you're touching something hot, your body receives everything simultaneously, correct? You don't need to first concentrate, okay, wait, let me first concentrate what's happening in my leg. Then let me concentrate what is happening in my hands. No, we do not need any meditation techniques for it, because we experience ourselves simultaneously, spontaneously in all the aspects, in every part of us. We experience ourselves in every bit of our body, correct? You feel, whether it is your hand, your leg, every millimeter of your skin you feel is you. You experience yourself there. That is why anything happening anywhere, you will know. If a ant is or something is climbing on your back, you will know. You don't need to turn and see it. Understand? Swamiji gives a very beautiful science. Same way, just because you limit yourself and cognize yourself only as the body, you understand you're only the body. But if you just understand you're the whole cosmos, anything happening anywhere in the cosmos, you'll be able to identify it. There's a very beautiful story from Swami Vivekananda's life. Once Swami Vivekananda is like in Samadhi, and he suddenly wakes up and he tells his disciples that the right side of his hand is extremely paining. He says it's like unbearable and there's a very severe pain. So his disciples try and rush to find out what is happening. So they try to get some kind of a, they try to get some kind of a medicine to attend to his pain. Immediately they rush and try to get it. Then Swami Vivekananda says, no, I don't need any of this. Look at this side, in the eastern side of the country. There is some kind of a flood that is happening, and Swami Vivekananda actually mentions the place. And he says, please go and ask our sannyasis to immediately attend. The disciples immediately go and check in the news, and there's a severe flood that happens in that part of the region. And immediately they send them to attend there, and as soon as it settles for Swami Vivekananda. This is the science of oneness. Swamiji explains how, because he cognizes the enlightened beings, the consciousness is not limited to just the body. They live everywhere, every pore of the universe. That is why they know anything happening, any corner of the cosmos. Are you all understanding what we explained just now, the story? Now, the same way in remote vision, anything you want, any corner of the world, something happening somewhere in Australia, you will be able to find out. If you're in some other part of the world, it doesn't need your attention, it doesn't need anything else. Just through your intense connection, just through your conscious declaration and experiencing the cosmos, you will be able to identify. So I'm going to request all of you to now take a few minutes. First, I request all of you to connect to Swamiji and experience that you are the whole cosmos. Swamiji is the whole cosmos and you're one with Swamiji. Do not identify or limit yourself just to this body. Do not limit yourself just to the frame of your body. Anything happening next to your hand also, you will know. You just need to bring your awareness. You need to be conscious, aware. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Take a few minutes. First, I request everyone to close your eyes. Sincerely bring in the visualization that the whole cosmos, everything is you. So the first thing we are going to do is something very simple. Okay. I'm going to give you all one place to scan, and I'm going to request all of you to scan that place. All right. We will be doing two things. Today, we will be doing various different games, various different levels of manifesting this power. The first thing starts with all of you. I'll be giving you all one place. You're going to go and start describing whatever you see. You don't need to, first, you don't need to think, oh, I need to give a number. Nothing. Just start describing colors, how the building looks, whatever you are seeing in detail, okay? I'm going to request all of you to scan the Annalaya, the Anna Mandir of the dining hall of the Gurukul. in Adi Kailash, the dining hall for the Gurukul Balasans in Adi Kailash. I request all of you to scan and identify that. We will be starting with this and we are going to be having various exciting levels today. So play with this like a game. You will actually see we will be having you all do a 3D walkthrough into a house and different games that you will be playing through the day today. And by the end of the day today, you all will have a breakthrough in the way you manifest remote vision. So I'm going to request all of you to first connect to Swamiji and scan and see how the color, what is the paint, what is the structure of the Anna Mandir in Nithyananda Gurukul in Adi Kailash. Can I request all of you to connect to Swamiji? Close your eyes. I request all of you to scan Shanta Mahavakya and start describing the chat, whatever each of you are seeing. And I also request all of you to please have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. It is very, very important when you manifest powers to sit straight. Ma Chandra Sarananda, can I request you, if it is possible, I do not know the situation, but if it's possible, if you could please remove your mask, it will help you because the prana shakti is very, very important when you manifest powers. See, your nose, when you breathe, the prana directly is supplied through the third eye, to the third eye. Swamiji always tells not to cover Sahasrara or the nose when you're actually manifesting powers. Dr. Vishwaja and Ma Jillian, Ma Irene, can I request all of you to please come on the camera?
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Come on, post in the chat every single thing that you're seeing. Whatever you're seeing, go ahead and post in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Ning, Ma Saroj, and Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Jnana Pradata, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Leader Sege. I request all of you to connect to Swamiji. Scan, ask Swamiji to show you how exactly does the place, the Anna Mandir of Nithyananda Gurukul looks like. Describe it as much as possible, the colors, the structure of the building. Just that much if you describe, that is enough.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Come on, all of you post. Whatever you're seeing, post it in the chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
I request all of you to post whatever you saw in the third eye. Please describe and post it in the chat. Let's see and let's verify. Okay, so Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying you could see a big hall, color of the walls looks green and partially painted. And to the right, there is an entrance to the kitchen. Also, there's a square open that... Okay, from there you can pass from the hall to the kitchen without going into the kitchen entrance. You can see a huge picture of Swamiji and red oxide floor, steel serving station, and 2 doors. Okay, come on, every one of you post. Ma Vishwaja, Ma Deepa Lakshmi, and Ma Chandra Sarananda. Can I request all of you to post? Ma Lakshmi Pardhan, Arunaya, Ma Maluhya Mauna. I request every one of you to please post it in the chat. Ayya, Vishwanathanaya, what did you see? Post it in the chat and describe it. All of you, please post it in the chat. Describe whatever you saw. Chandrasekharaya, Vishwanathanaya. Can I request all of you to describe? Actually, I'm very excited to tell the answer because I wanted to share how so many of you are seeing and manifesting. I'm seeing what answers many of you are posting. Ayya, go more detailed, Ayya. See, whatever you saw, describe everything. Describe the structure, shape, Vishwanathanaya. And Chandrasekharaya, you also go ahead and post whatever you saw. Okay, so I wanted to tell that Ma Jagani Jagadish, you have perfectly described the exact way the building looks. You said that there is a huge picture of Swamiji. There's a red oxide floor that is spot on. There's a red, like dark maroon kind red color painting on the floor. And there'll be stone slabs on either sides. So you're saying there are a steel serving station, perfect. And there are 2 doors. That's the most unique feature. There are 2 entrances into the hall. That is perfectly correct. And Ma, that is good to see you scanning, Ma. See, next time, unclutch more and try to see more details and specifics. You will start getting it. Okay. And Ma Priyatma Surupini, you have also manifested. Partially you have manifested because, see, the green color is not there. But there is a square through which you can, without entering, you can take in. Yes, there's like a window opening. Typically from where we pass the foods without having to enter into the kitchen. That is correct. Wow. And Vishwanathanaya, the color you described is correct. That is why I was saying, if you go into more details, actually you'll see you would have manifested. Okay, great. Now, I thank all of you for participating. And those of you that are, I request every one of you to manifest and participate in this. This is very, very important. Please sincerely participate in power manifestation because these forms the base, the foundation upon which you can build yourself. Now we are going to be learning. We learned about how we are the microcosm. The cosmos is a macrocosm. Now we are going to learn how is that macrocosm connected to our microcosm. Swamiji reveals a very unique, a very, very powerful science, how the major forces of the universe connects to us, reflects in us and manifests through us. It's a very powerful science. Please listen to this session. It is something you'd have never heard of before. You'd have never seen or heard of this before. It's a very powerful science. I request all of you to please provide a complete listening.
Now, listen to the cosmic signs, cosmic revelations, ultimate sacred secrets related to the Shaktis. Understand, the modern day science is able to understand using the human mind the four forces. Listen. Modern day forces using human mind. One, gravitation, the power of gravity, gravitation power. Second, electromagnetic force. Third, weak nuclear force. Fourth, strong nuclear force. I want to give you some of the powerful sacred secrets, revelations to all of you, so you can understand these powers and forces in the higher level, from the higher dimensions. Understand, whatever is happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Whatever is happening in macrocosm is happening in microcosm. If you understand the laws of gravity, all the laws related to gravity, all the understandings human mind reach about gravity, you can easily understand the greed happening inside you. Greed and gravity is one and the same. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Listen. Greed happening in the macrocosm is gravity. Gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. If you map all the understandings you have about gravity on your greed, and all the understandings you have about the principle of greed on the principle of gravity, you will have powerful insights about your life. Gravitating is nothing but greed for more. Greed for more. Listen carefully. First understanding. The second force is electromagnetic force. Fear happening in the macrocosmic level is electromagnetic force, and electromagnetic force happening in microcosmic level is fear. Understand? All the principles human mind knows about the fear. All the laws, principles, science, human mind knows about the electromagnetic force. Apply them to the fear you experience in your microcosm. You will realize so many deeper level truths about fear. You will just conquer fear, and you will know how to use fear in your life. Listen. Third force human mind decoded is weak nuclear force. Listen. Weak nuclear force. Powerful cognitions happening in microcosm is the weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen, I'm repeating. In microcosm, the powerful cognitions you experience are the equivalent to weak nuclear force. In the cosmos, macrocosmic level, when powerful cognitions are revealed by cosmos to cosmos, when it manifests powerful cognitions, that is the weak nuclear force. The weak nuclear force manifesting in the microcosmic level is powerful cognitions. Powerful cognitions manifesting in the macrocosmic level is weak nuclear force. All the laws, principles related to weak nuclear force, take them and map to your powerful cognitions. When you manifest powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Map it. You will have so much understanding and revelations. Whenever you get the powerful cognitions, what happens in you? Observe that. Absorb and observe. Map that into the macrocosmos, the macrocosmic principles of weak nuclear force. You will have so much understanding, revelation about the weak nuclear force. Listen. The fourth strong nuclear force. Strong nuclear force is equivalent to initiation. Initiation, diksha, by an incarnation, living incarnation. Listen. Strong nuclear force happening in the microcosmic level is diksha, initiation. Diksha, initiation happening in the macrocosmic level is strong nuclear force. Every principle, understanding, ideas, scientific revelations you know about the strong nuclear force, map them to the microcosmic experience of initiation, you will have so much of understanding, clarity, revelations about the power of initiation. You will be able to absorb initiation more and use initiation more, get the best out of initiation. Same way, everything you know about the power of initiation in the microcosmic level, map it to the strong nuclear force of macrocosmic level. You will have not just new discoveries, inventions, revelations, new principles. You will be empowered to use the strong nuclear force in the macrocosmic level also. You can use just Surya Namaskar, sun salutation to build your body internally, externally as you want, without the help of anything else. Because sun salutation, Surya Namaskar, is nothing but using strong nuclear force of the sun to empower the microcosm you are carrying. Surya Namaskar is a direct initiation from Surya. Listen. I will repeat. Greed is equivalent to gravity. Fear is equivalent to electromagnetic force. powerful cognitions are equivalent to weak nuclear force, soft nuclear force, soft nuclear power. Initiation by me, Paramashiva, directly is equivalent to strong nuclear force. Listen. Now I am initiating all of you. So listen. Now I am giving you the revelations, sacred secrets about the next fifth force. There are actually 14 forces. I will reveal the fifth force now. Fifth force is power of consciousness. Power of consciousness means just knowing the truth. Paramashiva is there not because you believe. It's a truth. Paramashiva is real, is truth. It is simply conscious. As your consciousness is the reality, the existence of Paramashiva is real. The principle with which Paramashiva operates this universe is real. His existence is real. The principle with which he operates is real. The principle of Paramashiva is called Linga, Dharma. Listen. Just knowing the reality is consciousness. Just knowing the reality happening in microcosmic level is consciousness. Consciousness happening in the macrocosmic level is Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. It's consciousness. Consciously, you telling Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Consciously you declaring you are Paramashiva is much more powerful than all the four natural forces. Gravity, electromagnetic force, soft nuclear force and strong force. Listen. Your conscious declaration is so powerful. It can manipulate, play with all the four forces. I want all of you to meditate on this one truth. Your Paramashivoham, the declaration, should manifest you in such powerful way. All four forces are lower than you. You are supreme, ultimate than these four forces: gravitational, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force and strong force. Listen carefully. It is possible. Only thing you need to understand, gravity works on you as laziness in the brain. Electromagnetic force works on you as self-doubt in you. Weak nuclear force works on you as self-hatred in you. Strong nuclear force works on you as self-denial in you. Decide. You will declare the conscious truth, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, to the level where your laziness is destroyed, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial is destroyed. Understand? You are Paramashiva not because that idea as a utility value. You are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Even if you face the worst fears of your life, even while you are facing that worst fears, you are Paramashiva. Listen. The greatest service you can do to me, any of you are feeling grateful to me for supporting, developing your life in any way. This is the Guru Dakshana I want. Declare you are Paramashiva today. More powerful than laziness, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand? You don't need to conquer the external objects to be successful. If you conquer internal instinct, you will be successful. Same way, to manifest Ishvara Shakti, you don't need to conquer the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force. How they impact you, that impulses, if you conquer, you can conquer all the four externally. The internal impact of gravity on your system is laziness. Internal impact of electromagnetic force on your system is self-doubt. The weak nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-hatred. The strong nuclear forces internal impact on your system is self-denial. Understand? You can actually see how clearly all these four are mapping to laziness and SDHD. Everything you know about the nuclear power, quantum physics, parallel universe, everything which is established, this multiple existence, all of it put together is third force. Third forces, imaginary fantasy extension. If you do a scientific fiction movie, sci-fi movie, based on all your understandings about the third force, it is fourth force. Listen. Till now, human beings have not decoded the fourth force in a concrete way, but the fourth force is all possibility of third force. Because it is all possibility of the third force, any science fiction movie you develop based on anything you know about the third force is a reality in the fourth force. Listen to that. I'm repeating. Any fantasy imagination you develop centered on the principles you know about the third force is part of the fourth force. Because the fourth force is everything you can imagine as an extension, transformation, multiplication of the third force and more. That's the fourth force. Let me give you some more understanding about the third force. Listen. Multiple universes, planes exist. That's the first thing. Pitruloka is true. When you leave the physical body, you carry your Karana Sarira, the causal body, your deep-rooted patterns, and reach the Pitruloka and live. Listen, every word I am uttering today is a powerful cognition. Listen carefully. Just to share these truths to all of you, to the world, I am still alive. I am still protected by Kala Bhairava. Understand? I am still protected by Kala Bhairava, protected by Paramashiva, only to share all these truths with all of you. And make this jnana and vijnana as realization in the planet Earth. Listen. Parama, the ultimate. We can call it Parabrahma, Paramapada, Paramashiva, Parameshwara, Parashakti. That Parama from the pure power space gets embodied and manifests as Parameshwara. Shivatva manifesting as Ishwaratva. Power manifests as force. Listen. When the pure spiritual power manifests as pure spiritual force, when Shiva manifests as Ishwara, Paramashiva manifests as Parameshwara. You can call it as also as Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti. Anything is okay. Because these words are used only to give a rough understanding. Behind these words, there's a huge equations. Sankhya, the multi-dimensional logical equation. So listen. Let me explain this truth clearly. The important message KAILASA, Paramashiva want to convey to the whole humanity is Paramashiva is real. The pure spiritual power is real. He himself embodies and manifests as pure spiritual force, Parameshwara. And when he embodies and manifests pure spiritual force, Parameshwara, he can play with all the forces, not just these four forces. Science is able to understand the gravity force, gravitational force, and electromagnetic force, and weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. There are other four more. But on all eight, Parameshwara as supreme authority, and he plays with all eight. The good news is every human being can manifest this pure spiritual power through them as pure spiritual force. And every human being manifests this, raises the quality of the consciousness of the individual, himself and the world. Understand? This is the greatest service you will do to the world. If somebody is working for awakening their consciousness, even one powerful cognition they manifest and one power they manifest, they become Parameshwara's Swarupas. The embodiments of Parameshwara, Paramashiva. They raise the quality of the consciousness of the planet Earth. They are blessing for the planet Earth. My only work is to make at least few million people understand this truth and live this science. Understand the truth. The Parama, supreme power, can manifest in us as supreme force, which is superseding authority, which can play with all the four forces science has understood, and there are four more forces science is yet to understand. The four forces science understood is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. The greed for more happening in the macrocosm is gravity. The gravity happening in the microcosm is greed. Study all the principles related to gravitation. In every level, whether Newton's initial level theories or Einstein's quantum level theories or the modern day recent parallel universe, parallel life understandings and revelations, study all of it. Map all of it to your greed. How? your greed functions. How your greed becomes active or passive, aggressive or regressive, how it exists, how it manifests, how it manipulates, how it becomes life positive, sometimes life negative. Understand? How you attract, you gravitate what you want towards your life. You will be empowered with the knowledge, science, power of manifesting what you want. If you understand principle of gravity and map it to the principle of greed. Listen. All the understandings you have about fear, map it to electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding. You may even land in new understandings, revelations, inventions, discoveries. Related to electromagnetic force, you may discover new laws, principles. Reach new level of understanding about the electromagnetic force. If you reveal, if you map all your internal understandings about fear, if you map all the scientific understandings, revelations, principles about electromagnetic force on fear, you will have more understanding about fear, and all the understandings you have about fear, if you map it on electromagnetic force, you will have more understanding about electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force happening in macrocosm is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, is electromagnetic force. Let me repeat. Electromagnetic force happening in microcosm inside your system is fear. Fear happening in the macrocosm, cosmos, is electromagnetic force. Listen. Whenever you get a powerful cognition,
Nithyananda, very beautifully Swamiji had revealed to us about how the macrocosm is reflecting continuously in the microcosm. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and post here. What did you understand when Swamiji gave his powerful revelation? What did you click with it? How did you click with it? What did you understand by this extraordinary revelation, Swamiji? Swamiji revealed to us in multiple levels how the 5 fundamental forces, we all know about the 4 forces of existence. There's one more, the 5th force, the conscious force. How the forces, whether it is gravity, with the gravity outside and the gravity inside us, how the gravity acts on our mind, and the gravity inside of us is the greed, the principles of greed and the principles of gravity are one and the same. Elaborately, Swamiji explained I request each one of you to post what did you understand as your click? What are you cognizing as your click and your understanding from this session? Take a moment and please post. Nithyananda, what Swamiji revealed to all of us in this session? Everything that we see in the macrocosm actually mirrors in the microcosm. Every single thing that is happening in the universe, whether it is you connecting to the cosmos, whether it is some planet moving somewhere, every single thing is directly related and associated to the microcosm. My instructor is asking, so gravity has the weight of the desire, pulling or attracting the greeds, what greeds desire? Actually, both ways. Listen to this very carefully. Swamiji said, your greed, the gravity reflects as greed in your microcosm. For example, what happens, what is the law of gravity? Because anything that has mass, based on the mass, it attracts, correct? Same way, greed, what happens when we are greedy about something? Nothing, no matter what, we just try and get that as much as possible. We grab it, we attract it, correct? Every single force of the macrocosm reflects in our microcosm. See, it's not about how it, it's not about the action, it is about the nature, the quality, the emotion. Are you catching it? Are you understanding? Now, the 5 major forces of the cosmos, like Swamiji said, there are 11 major forces, but we covered 5 basic ones, which Swamiji revealed. And Swamiji said, if you understand the 5th force, the consciousness, each of us are going to be learning about how you can harness the power of consciousness to experience, to connect to the cosmos and to start manifesting the rest of the 11, the rest of the forces. You're understanding? All right. Now, I'm going to request every one of you to do a very powerful exercise that Swamiji revealed. And we're going to be doing this exercise to understand how the macrocosm manifests in the microcosm. Ready? Okay. So first thing, can I request all of you to post what are the 5 forces and how those 5 forces reflects in our microcosm? Can I request each of you to please post? Come on, I request all of you to post. Take a minute. Post. What are the 5 forces? And how they reflect in us. Gravity is greed. Okay, Madhipa Lakshmi. Come on, all of you, please post. I'll give you all a hint. Okay, the 5 forces, the major forces. Okay, Istak has first said. That's right. So gravity, I would say, related to greed inside. Electromagnetic force is related to fear. That's right. And weak nuclear force is powerful cognitions, and strong nuclear force is initiation. And the 5th, the force of consciousness is the absolute existence as Paramashiva. The cognition, the truth that we are Paramashiva. Now, see, why is it important to understand this? Only if you understand this, only if you understand how the consciousness manifests, you will start manifesting these, you will start learning how to harness these 5 forces of the cosmos and apply that in your daily life. Are you all understanding? So now let us enter into the session. First thing, map your understanding of how, make a column, okay? Make a column of all the 5 forces and how they reflect inside you in the microcosm, and start writing down how greed acts. When you say gravity is greed, how you understand that gravity is greed. Pen down that understanding. Like, for example, if you feel like the principles of greed, how it acts on the principle of gravity, how the principle of gravity is related to the principle of greed. For example, greed for money. What happens when you're greedy for something? How you see that you act towards it, and how exactly the similar way the five forces of conscious, the five forces of the cosmos reflects and manifests inside of us. I request all of you to please put a table and please write it down, pen that down. We'll be showing you all an example, or we'll be showing you all the table, the column headers, and I request you all to see and write it down as per that. Okay, make it like a clear table for yourself. So write down the fundamental forces of the macrocosm. Then write down the microcosm, how it reflects in your microcosm. Then write down how you understand these reflection is happening inside of us. Clear? I request all of you to please write it down. Now, the gravity happening in the macrocosm and the greed happening in the microcosm is one and the same. Look into your life. Write down all the understandings that you have about gravity on your greed. First, pen that down. Write down that understanding. And after that, you will be writing down how the principles of greed that you see and gravity are working, like how you see it manifest for you. Can you all see this table? And can you all write it down like this in the table? Please take a few minutes and I request all of you to write it down. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Request all the participants to take a few minutes and please write this down, write this exercise. If you have any doubts, any questions, feel free to post it here in the chat. We'll be able to help you understand. See, how many of you are cognizing this? This needs to be contemplated upon this, how the forces are mapping to the emotions that we carry inside us. We need to look in and we need to be found cognizing. It is much, much, much deeper than how we understand. Take a few minutes and please write it down. Then we are going to be exploring into this together. Have you written down? All the participants that are sitting here with us, please be on camera. And once you've written it down, please post saying that. Or if you're not understood, let us know because we are going to explain to you. See, this whole concept needs to be comprehended. See, take a few minutes and cognize inside of you how the greed and gravity functions. If you see, how does gravity function? We all know gravity. What is strong nuclear force? Can you give an example? Yes, Aya. Vishnu and I will actually explain to you all the four forces and how they actually operate. So it's easier for us to understand. All right. I request all the participants to sincerely listen to this right now because it's so important. Are all of you listening? Can I have a thumbs up if you're listening? Now, listen carefully to this. When we say the word gravity, what is the first thing we understand? We immediately think, yes, everything is getting attracted towards Earth. This much we understand as gravity, correct? But gravity is not just that. Gravity is even any two objects, object A and object B. If they have a mass, they have certain gravity towards each other. If you had read in physics, definitely you come across this concept, right? How many of you heard about this in physics? And you read about it, like how when two objects are there, because of its mass, they have certain force of attraction between each other. So this is how the gravity actually functions. Now we are going to be taking a look at a small example as to how this gravity functions with its formula. Anybody remembering the formula you learned in your physics class for gravity? So many of us will be feeling like eons ago we learned. Any physics student here who wants to share what is the fundamental principle? How do you calculate gravity? We usually calculate it using the force, the gravitational force is directly proportional to the mass and inversely proportional to the distance between the objects. Like for example, if two objects are there, if they're closer to each other, the gravity is more. And if the distance between them increases, the gravity is less. Right? So we say that F is equal to capital G m1 m2 by r square. This is the formula that we usually use to calculate it. Actually, if you take a moment and look at it, you'll understand that's exactly how greed also operates. Here you could equate the greed to this letter F. I'm going to be showing all of you a card that could actually help you all understand this better. Hope all of you are able to see the screen. If you notice here, F is equal to capital G, m1, m2, meaning mass of the first object and mass of the second object, by r square, the distance between both of them. Here, if you see it in the example of greed, the greed F, the force of greed goes up or down based on the samskaras, how many engrams you are having inside of you, and the distance R between the thoughts. When the R between the distance between the two thoughts, when they are large, when you're unclutched, you experience less greed. Am I right? When you are, when if you actually observe, the lesser engrams, the mass of the engrams are lesser, the greed also decreases. Right? How many of you are clicking with this? Okay, now we are going to be going to the next one. Here it is. Electromagnetic force. Electromagnetic force in the macrocosm works exactly like fear in the microcosm. Electromagnetic force in the macrocosm works exactly like fear in the microcosm. You will see the electromagnetic force governs all the chemical processes based on the strength of opposing charge, whether a charge is positive or negative, the pulling and pushing, depending on the intermolecular distance, which is R. If you see, fear governs our self-doubt based on the gap between our belief in ourself, Q, on one hand, versus the negative idea about our future, Q. Capital Q and small q. And as the gap increases between our inner image and the kind of cognition that we are carrying about life, negative ideas that we carry about life, when there is a huge gap. For example, what is self-doubt? It is the gap between your inner image and your outer image. How you are holding yourself inside of you and how you project yourself to be outside of you. This gap is the self-doubt. So as the gap between these two increases, if there is a gap between how you hold you and how you show yourself outside, the fear also increases. Right? If you actually map and see, if you study it deeper and analyze deeper how your fears are, what are your fears based upon, you will very clearly understand how the electromagnetic force is functioning. That is the same way how our fears are also operating inside of us. You understand and catch it here, you catch it there. You catch it there, you catch it here. And actually, even if you understand one concept, if you just understand one aspect of it, you will see how it reflects directly. Swamiji will say, if you just meditate on these truths, like in the session Swamiji is saying, right? If you just start observing it, you will start understanding and you will start knowing how you can use these forces from the cosmos to create, for you to harness them to create and manifest what you want. Are you all understanding? Now, we will move to the next force, the weak nuclear force. Now, hope all of you are able to see this. The weak nuclear force functions exact in the weak nuclear force in the macrocosm, the powerful cognitions in the microcosm. How the weak nuclear force functions in the macrocosm is the exact way powerful cognitions are functional in the microcosm. This weak nuclear force is one of the fundamental forces in physics and particle physics mainly. And these are what are responsible for radioactive decay and participates in the nuclear fission and nuclear fusion process. You would have definitely come across this, how they function with the particle exchange. The electromagnetic, the weak nuclear force is a force between fundamental subatomic particles at extreme short-range distances. It is a powerful force to keep the right balance of protons and neutrons in a nucleus through beta decay. Now comes the very important understanding. So inside the atom, how this is kept together, let's understand. In the core, using a beta decay, meaning a particle is ejected out to keep the balance between. I'm trying to put it in a very, very simpler terms, so all of us are able to easily grasp it, right? Like here, we only need to understand the principle of it. So if you see the balance, the particle gets ejected out. It's called as beta decay. In particle physics, you learn about this. So now, when the particle gets ejected out and the balance is kept, a huge amount of energy is also released. If you actually see, how many of you have seen, whenever you break free from a pattern, how many of you, because of a powerful cognition from Swamiji, you were able to successfully break free from any pattern? It can be a pattern of addiction or even simple thing like you stop eating non-veg. That's a great pattern you've broken. How many of you have had any pattern like this you've broken because of a powerful cognition inside of you? You just decided, okay, now Swamiji has told me I have to be in completion. I am responsible for all of these. I am responsible for everything happening around me. I am Paramashiva. Any powerful cognition that has helped you break free from any pattern. Even as simple as, post it in the chat? Even as simple as, let's say you are really used to keep drinking coffee a lot. And after Swamiji told coffee will affect your consciousness, your ability to receive the truths more, then you just decided, okay, Swamiji told, let me just stop it. And you dropped it automatically. Or even something like you broke a fear pattern of yours, any pattern that you have broken. Can I request all the participants to take a moment and post it here in the chat? Please post it. Anybody? Come on. What is this? All the male side. Smita Gravalaya, which pattern were you able to break and using which powerful cognition? Or which powerful cognition? Okay, I'm going to just ask you all this. Which powerful cognition clicked with you the most? Any example? In female side, I see a lot more answers coming. Pattern of insecurity. Very good. You don't eat meat anymore. Wonderful. What are the patterns like this you have broken successfully, you were able to break? Please post it now. Stop eating non-veg after Swamiji's teaching last 1 year. Great. Actually, this stopping to eat meat is one of the first things that starts happening. I've seen so many people, one of the biggest patterns we start breaking with people. Okay, now I wanted to ask all of you. When you broke this with the powerful cognition Swamiji, how many of you felt there is some huge amount of energy that is being released inside your system? How many of you understood, like, were able to see whenever you broke a pattern, that always resulted in surplus amount of energy getting released in your system? Understand? Whenever, see, we all learn in physics, right? Energy can neither be created nor be destroyed. It can only be transferred from one form to another. It's called as conservation of energy. You definitely come across this in physics. And this is what in Upanishads, it was told thousands of years before the modern history itself. If you see even from that, Swamiji has explained how every pattern is holding on to a huge energy. When you break the pattern chain, a huge surplus amount of energy gets released. Exactly like how the powerful cognitions help you to break a pattern and keep you in more and more balanced, stabler condition. Same way, the weak nuclear force does that in the atoms. How many of you are catching this? Actually, recently I came across this scripture where in our Hindu scriptures, the gravity is mentioned as gurutva, the ability for objects to move one towards itself. And that's the same word used even when a person wants to manifest something in their life. What Swamiji is explaining now, right? Like literally, this, what Swamiji is explaining and revealing to the whole world is exactly what is mentioned in our Hindu scriptures. And Swamiji is reviving it, making it so practically understandable to us and mapping it to our lives. Now, the more and more you cognize this and understand this, you will understand when you are attracting certain situations in your life, what kind of things you have inside you is gravitating those things towards you. Same way, when you understand your fear pattern, you understand the electromagnetic force, you understand the weak nuclear force, you understand how powerful cognitions operate inside. Now, let's go to the next force, which is the strong nuclear force. This is the fourth force, the strong nuclear force. I'm just going to be showing you all a quick image to help you to understand this force better. This is what is initiation. Strong nuclear force happening in the macrocosm is initiation in the initiation that we receive. That's the same principle. In strong nuclear force, it holds together the subatomic particles of the nucleus that carry the positive and negative charge and the neutral charge, which is 100 times more than the electromagnetic force. So now, if you see here, in this powerful revelation, where Swamiji is Swamiji is so beautifully mapped. Just by understanding this, you'll understand so much about our own self. Strong nuclear force holds together subatomic particles of the nucleus. The brain grooves has to be reprogrammed to hold and radiate the experience of conscious sovereignty. This can happen only through Diksha. Okay, there's one more thing I just wanted to add to this. Something that's so something that is so important for us to understand and live, which is you can change the electromagnetic force easily, but something you can not change, a very, very, very difficult effect is the strong nuclear force. That's why the very word strong is 100 times more than the electromagnetic force. This means an initiation given to you is something that can never be taken away. Once your brain is programmed, it goes and pulls you with so much of powerfulness. All the spiritual cognitions you're learning becomes a part of you. When you contemplate more and more, actually, each time when I contemplate upon this, I'll be like, oh, wow, this is what Swamiji meant. Oh, that's what Swamiji meant. Like, it's like each time, it's like a deeper and deeper and deeper clicks. Take a few minutes and sit with yourself and cognize this. Just understand this and start contemplating upon this from this powerful cognition. Today's, take this as a homework, and each of you, you can learn about gravity and try mapping it how it applies for greed, or see your own greed. Many of you have seen whenever you are greedy for something and what you have inside of you, the cognitions you hold inside of you, that's the same way with which you gravitate things towards you. How many of you have seen that? What you carry inside of you matters. You will understand a lot about how the greed functions. Greed is not just about being what we normally generally call as greed. Even the desires we have, all of them work in the same pattern. Desire, when you don't take responsibility, becomes greed, that's all. But all of them work in the exact pattern as gravity. And Swamiji also explained how this gravity, when it affects the mind, affects the brain, it affects us laziness in the brain. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to contemplate on this. If you have any question, feel free to ask. This will only take our whole session deeper and deeper. Do not ever feel like, oh my God, I'm not sure. Actually, with this, the right question to ask, one question to ask, sit and do this now. It will really help you a lot. Ashni Gujadan has posted, yes, ma. In fact, yesterday when I did the completion about self-talk, I felt more energy in my body. Wonderful. Do you see, ma? Actually, you will manifest the power itself, not just the energy that you're feeling. Many times, this will start manifesting. Every time you break a pattern, it will manifest as a power inside of you. I wanted to share an experience related to this. So in Gurukul, we have this Shivastambha Yoga and Kundalini Raja Yoga. Shivastambha means we have, how many of you have seen the Shivastambha, the long, it's also called as Malakambha, where it's a wooden pole, a thick, like this thick, like a pillar, almost 6 to 7 feet tall or 8, something 8 feet tall, and wooden pole will be there. And that will be oiled, and you're supposed to do yoga climbing that pole. You should go to the top of the pole and do the yoga asanas. And there's one more is the Kundalini Raja Yoga, where the rope is suspended from the ceiling. And you climbed on the rope and do the yoga. And we all were, all the Balasins in the Gurukul, every day we'll be trained to do yoga. And so first time after I joined Gurukul in 2016, only first time I saw that this yoga was there. And Swamiji had told all of us to do and practice it, that we had special coaches who had come to train us in that. And at that time, when I went near the rope, and first time when I saw the Shivastambha, the pole, I got really scared. Mainly, I don't know, now I find it so funny. But at that time, my whole cognition was, my God, I'm so heavy. If I go, what will happen if the pole tumble and falls off? Or if I go on the rope, suddenly the rope gets cut and falls. It's illogical now, but at that time I felt it to be such a strong self-doubt in me, and I had that as a fear in me. And I would not even go near that pole or near the rope, near the Shivastambha or near the Kundalini Raja. I would not. I alone will be doing yoga down, and all the kids will say, no, you should also come and do this. Because Swamiji had told all of us to do. And I was like postponing it. I'm like, no, I was so afraid. Like, actually, nobody else were even telling me. They themselves are not even teasing me or anything like that. It was my own self-taught. I myself cognized, and in such a delusional cognition, thinking such a strong, it is not just one person. 2, 3 people can climb on the same rope and do the asanas. It's like, it's not something that's light. It's quite thick. If you have been to Bidadi and attended an Adi Kailash, anyone here who has attended the programs in Adi Kailash, you would have been, you would have definitely done this yoga on the pole and on the rope. How many of you have attended? How many of you have actually seen it? Put yes in the chat. By default, anyone who attends the Inner Awakening programs in Adi Kailash, you will become a part of it. You would have definitely tried it. And actually, we will, like many times, we will see like, oh, it should be, it is so difficult, or it looks so complicated. But actually, just after Swamiji's initiative, so many people would have never done yoga in their life also would be like, I have seen people even like who are like much more bigger than me, but who are able to go and do. Actually, Swamiji's initiation will awaken the Kundalini in us, and easily we'll be able to do that. Normally, if you are not able to do, with Swamiji's initiation, your body will automatically be able to do. But this self-talk was so strong. And I resisted going into it at all. I did not even go. And I also had other issue like with power manifestation and a strong self-doubt pattern. Like this was that enemy. And almost 1 full year had passed. I did not even attempt it. I was so afraid. Still remember all other kids used to go and do yoga on that, and I'll be doing yoga on the floor. I'll be like, I'll feel so embarrassed, and I'll feel like, no, this is not right. I need to go and do that. And especially Swamiji himself has initiated us. So one day I decided, no, enough. Time has passed too much. This is not right. I have to really align to this. This is Guruvak Swamiji has told. So something I want to do to make sure I do it. So then I made a post on Facebook saying that I'm going to go live from the top of the Shivastambha. And that day I made that post, and I actually tried for the first time. I tried, and as soon as I tried, I was able to climb on top. For the first time, I went on top of it, and not just I went on top, I went live on Facebook from the top of the Shivastambha, and I was able to then jump off from that. My whole fear pattern completely broke. And not just that time Swamiji blessed. Swamiji said that what I did, because of that, there's a huge karmic breakthrough. And really, right after that, see, one Guruvak, Swamiji gave that one Guruvak to do it. I didn't have to put any effort or anything. The moment one pattern broke, it released a huge amount of energy. One, I might realize what a delusional cognition I was struggling with. It was not even real. And just at one connection with Swamiji, easily I was able to do it. Second, it empowered me in so many ways. I suddenly started seeing the self-doubts disappeared. I did not have to sit and complete with each one of them. And suddenly I started having power manifestation breakthrough. For the first time, I started manifesting remote vision, like clearly, power of seeing and Krishna clearly. Like these powers started coming very, very, very easily. Understand, whenever we break any pattern, especially just connecting to Swamiji, you break a pattern, you will manifest powers. Because the patterns are literally holding on so much of powers that you have, that is locking and keeping it inside. The moment you break it, simply it will reflect as you manifesting powers. Okay, now I think it's time. Shall we all do a quick round of power manifestation before we enter into the next session? And this time we're going to be doing a very, very interesting round of power manifestation. We will be giving you all a house to scan. And we will be literally doing a live 3D walkthrough of the house. Are you all ready? It's going to be, basically, we'll be showing you all different houses, and you're going to be scanning. As you scan, we will live be entering into the house, checking every aspect and verifying. See, many times when you manifest powers, right? What you see, the details that you see matters a lot. The more and more detail you share, the more and more you become confident of what you are seeing. You'll feel like, yes, I am manifesting. Yes, I'm able to see it in front of me. So we will be showing you all different houses for you to scan. And I request each of you to connect to Swamiji and scan through the third eye. And you're going to be describing what we are showing to you in the session. Okay, ready? Okay, I'm going to request all of you to please bring a piece of paper and pen. Please bring a piece of paper and pen. And you're going to be drawing first, and then you're going to be describing. As you're saying, first write down clearly, and we'll give you all time to pose. That time you can pose. First, as your third eye shows you, draw it and keep writing down. And please understand, do not skip the details. Every participant that is logging in here, see, every day we are manifesting powers, different powers. It is important that you're not skipping any power manifestation, because each of you are going to be seeing, each of you are going to be manifesting the powers, and through this, you will become confident more and more about your ability to connect, your ability to manifest. Are we all ready? If you are ready, please put yes in the chat. Ma Lita Sege, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Chunyu, Ma Bhavani Viraya, Ma Ananda Swarupini, Ma Istak. I request all of you to post in the chat if you're ready. And Ma Istak, meanwhile, Ma Istak has asked a question. Are these forces in order from lower to higher? Do they go ascending in evolution, or do they all exist simultaneously, continuously, just in different degrees? They all exist simultaneously, ma'am. All the five forces, the fifth force is the conscious force. All these five exist simultaneously. Gravity is there, electromagnetic force is there, just the amount of force that is acting upon it changes. That's all. For example, you can suspend a magnet and you can actually have something stick to it without it slipping and falling to the ground because of gravity. Because the magnetic force is higher than the gravitational force. That's all. It is dependent. The strong nuclear force is much stronger. And more than all of this, the conscious force is the strongest. That's how all of you were able to roll the coconut off the palm without even having any other external force acting upon it. Are you understanding? That is the fifth force, the power manifestation, the conscious force. All right. So now I request all of you to please sit straight. Bring a piece of paper and pen. You're all now going to be connecting to Swamiji and manifesting the exact and manifesting the power of being able to scan through the third eye and identify. If you're all ready, please put yes in the chat. Okay. So now, whatever I'm going to be projecting for you all, please scan. Just start writing down. Ready? Just start writing down whatever you're seeing. In this house, in the house that I'm projecting to you all, I request you all to scan and identify what exactly is the entrance looking like. Just don't scan anything else. Don't scan how the hall, kitchen. No, just focus only on the entrance. As soon as you enter the front foyer of the house, how exactly does the front foyer of the house that is projected to you all will look like? Connect to Swami chant the Mahavakya. And as we project to you all the screen, just chant. And in your actually bring your entire awareness to your breathing, back to Swamiji, and look through your third eye. You will be able to clearly see. It will start coming as colors for you. It will start coming as you'll be able to see some bit pieces, or sometimes you will see in your own house. It does not matter. Whatever Swamiji is showing you in your third eye, whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, just go on sharing. Okay, just go ahead and share that. Type it out, share it. So here's the house. Please connect to Swamiji. And I'm going to request all of you to see through the third eye, scan and identify what is the exact detail, the entrance of the house. How exactly does that look like? And the Mahavakya. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you, keep writing that down. Describe the details right from the color of the house, the color of the entrance.
Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavakya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavakya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual.
All the details as you see, keep writing it down. Describe the entrance, describe how the front foyer of the house looks like. What are the colors that you see? Describe all of these in detail.
Powerful cognition. Chant this Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Now I'm going to request all of you to start posting whatever you're seeing. Start posting it in the chat. The front area, the entrance of the house, how did it look like for you? What did you see? Start posting that in the chat. Come on. Now start sharing the details, whatever you saw, the area, the color, or what are the furnitures there. As soon as you enter, left, right, what is that? And what are the colors that are there? Is there any entrance to any room? Is there some unique feature you're seeing? Describe all of that. And Vishwanath and I, you're not going to hold back any detail. You're going to share whatever you saw. And don't worry about, oh, is it going to be right? It doesn't matter. Just scan and identify how does the foyer of the house look like. Come on, all of you post the answer as soon as you enter into the house. So right from the door, how does the front entrance of house looks like? Describe the features you're seeing. Describe every detail that you are seeing. Sahanta Mahavaga. Okay, so now we are going to be verifying. Ready? Shall we see the answer? Okay, now we are going to be showing the answer for you all. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we will be showing you all the answer. What exactly is there in the front foyer of this house? All right. Please, you all can see and verify how much of the description has matched what we are projecting to you all. Yes, all of you can now see on the screen. This is the exact place that all of you were scanning. So as soon as you enter into the house, this is the front foyer of the house that you all are seeing here. And on the right side, there's a table, the black table with just black metal. And on the wall, you can see that actually there's a like a painting, like kind of a canvas design. So as soon as you enter the house, you would be seeing a plain white wall with a table on the right, and there's a wall hanging on the right side. And towards the left side, you actually see the house's dining hall, the dining table, and you will see like a chandelier, and you will see the chairs being placed here. You literally get a view of the dining hall and the living room both. So this was the exact answer which was to the question that was projected to all of you. See, please understand, whenever you scan in as many details as possible, describe as many details as possible. Color, furniture, design, how the wall looks, the texture, everything. Wow, Ma is spot on. Is described left side of the living room, wooden floor in maple honey color, white walls, white doors, and you put no furniture. That part is not accurate. The rest of it is correct. You have the most precise description of the colors that is spot on. Excellent. And you have also posted that the right side is white wall. That's perfect. Ma, is the class has been spot on, Ma. And I see different answers. See, every one of you, the more and more you describe, you will actually see, you will become more and more confident. Ma, Saroj Aprisha also has posted. Big mirror. Good. Ma, keep manifesting. Ma, Saroj, keep scanning and manifesting. At least 21 times consistently, if you manifest, you will have a breakthrough. And Vishwanathanaya, you also do not worry. Keep, whenever you feel stuck, again chant the Mahavakya, connect and can to the detail. Like if you walk into your house, how will you describe your house? You'll say, okay, as soon as I enter, right side, there's a wall, there's a small table. We leave the food at here. And then you will say, you will not just say there's a hall, there's a living room, there's a bedroom, there's a fan. Correct? Each day, every one of you, when you scan, whenever you manifest the powers, you will just scan, connect to Swamiji, scan, chant the Mahavakya and go on describing the deities. So now, what all of us have scanned, what each of you have scanned and manifested, this is just the beginning level. From here, throughout the day today, we are going to be doing different levels, different types of manifesting this power. We will be doing this one more round, and we will be manifesting this once more with all of us. So now, what all of you have scanned is a beginning level. Understand, actually, when you scan through the third eye, right, you will be able to live see the house. You will be able to see it live completely. You will be able to see what exactly is happening. Or it's like, if someone is moving, let's say if someone is moving an object somewhere and keeping it in another place, you will be able to see that as well. All the details you will be able to see 3D live. That's how the power of remote vision works. All right. So now we are going to be entering into the next session now, where we will be understanding about how and why you should know about the cosmos. Just by knowing about the cosmos, you will become the cosmos. That is why it is important for us to learn. That is why it is important for us to learn and know about. Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by learning about cosmos, you actually become the cosmos. And this science is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to all of us in this session. This will be setting the context for all of us about the importance, why we need to learn about the cosmos. Why is it so important? Let us now listen to revelation.
Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. There are some Vedic verses he exactly repeats in Agama. Knowing which you become, that is Brahman, cosmos. Listen carefully. Just because if you know about this pillar, it's not that you will become this pillar. Just because you know about the screen, it's not that you will become the screen. But consciousness is such, just by knowing about it, you will become that. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing cosmos, you become cosmos. Because you are cosmos. It is like you remembering some of your qualities.
Listen. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge about Brahman, even if it is in the intellectual level, even if it has not become your realization in the physical world as and now, the very knowledge, jnana, a logically convinced, cognized understanding about Brahman itself is so valuable and important for you. It guarantees Videha Mukti, means Kailasa, when you leave the body, if you digest that Brahma Vidya, knowledge of Brahman, start manifesting as your reality, even while you are living, you live enlightenment. Listen. Even knowledge, knowing is so important. It helps you to plan and plant your future. When I say you are Paramashiva, 10,000 powerful cognitions which cannot be uttered by words, the whole thing is packed into that one truth, and I am sending this to you. Listen. Understand? the higher space zones, the vertical space zones like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, all the lokas, all the different higher worlds, higher existence, and ultimately the Kailasa, highest dimension, highest existence. Even if you know information about those lokas, they become enlightenment. That is the important thing. Understand? In this world, the truths related to this world, knowing does not mean experiencing. The information does not become enlightenment. But the truths about that world, just information becomes enlightenment. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowledge becomes reality. Information becomes enlightenment. That is the way Musukunda Chakravarti went to Devaloka and brought Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Just one Rishi came and gave the information about Devaloka, and that became experience for Musukunda Chakravarti. He just went there casually for a visit. Indra received him and said that I have a war now, can you help me? And Musukunda Chakravarti said, why not? And he took the whole Chola army and supported Indra, and Indra won the war. Because Indra won the war, Indra asked, I should give you some gift, what do you want? Understand? The inter-dimension travel, the inter-world, inter-space travel was common lifestyle for us. This is all not false. I am telling you the evidence. Musukunda Chakravarti went there and supported Indra and won the war, and then came back. Evidence. 7 Tyagaraja Swami are in Tamil Nadu. Vedaranyam, that's one. Tiruvarur is the main deity. The 7th Tyagaraja Swami, nowhere in the deity you can see even one small symptom or any evidence. It is man-made in this world. Like how Prahlada, whatever Prahlada heard from Narada, sitting in his mother's womb, when he came out, when he assumed the body, when he started growing, every situation Prahlada faced, he had a solution which he received from Narada. He had a solution which he received from Narada in the womb. And beautifully he was able to navigate his life and win the whole thing. Understand, you need to really understand. knowledge about the cosmos is not necessarily demands your faith or belief. It only demands your integrated listening. For example, I am telling you, when you leave the body, the space where the life is happening to you, what we call jiva, chit, that will start moving, getting pulled, gravitated based on the kind of the vibration and thought current you cherish about the future. Understand, this is a very important statement I am making. It is not about how you lived the past. It is about how you want your future. That is too important information, fact you need to know. For example, you lived 90 years and all the 90 years you did everything dirty, stupid. Suddenly, fortunately, just before the leaving the body, something clicks in you and you decide absolutely bright, right, pure, liberated future. And after you decided to live that liberated future, for some reason you did not continue to live for many days with the body, but you left the body. What you planned for your future, that will be the force gravitating you towards it. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Your taste for your future is the gravitating force to which you will reach. One conscious decision has so much power. I want you to know, one conscious decision has so much power. Especially the weight of the past sits on your muscle memory. Power of decision is in your biomemory. So, when you leave the body, the weight of the past drastically reduces. You can just take off. Especially if you heard all these truths when you are in the body, now itself, if you heard all this and gets inside your system, I tell you, I'll tell you very point blank, the truth. Nothing exists other than Shiva, the existence, auspicious, iruppu, chit, Shiva.
Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing about the cosmos, about the universe, about the existence, you became one with that. You became that. Listen. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman. The word Brahman means yourself, God, universe, all the three put together is Brahman. Knowing Brahman, you become Brahman. Listen. I'm repeating. Knowing about Brahman, you become Brahman. Brahman means Jiva, individual soul, Ishvara, God, Jagat, universe, all the three put together. Cosmos, God, soul, all three put together is Brahman. You, by knowing the Brahman, become the Brahman. You may say, no, so many Brahmins read about all the Shastras. We don't see they have become Brahman. Listen. Hinduism is oral tradition. Shravana, you need to listen from someone with whom you have a conversational relationship, with whom you have a simple conversational relationship. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Knowing Brahman, cosmos, you become the cosmos. Knowing is not reading. Listening from person who already knows, with whom you have a conversational relationship. That's all. Now, fortunately, all of you have conversational relationship with me. There are some may need little more time to wake up, but the moment you decided to come and sit in front of me, you have taken your first step. So naturally, I will do my million steps. Even if you think you want to take one step towards me, I will take 10,000 steps towards you. If you take one step towards me, I will make million steps towards you. It's my commitment. Understand? It's my commitment. Now, I will give you some more deeper understanding about this superconscious mutation process. Listen. Having conversational relationship with someone who knows Brahman and hearing about the Brahman makes you experience, live Brahman. Two things are most difficult in the life. Finding a person who is a Brahmanyani and having conversational relationship with him. That's all.
Knowledge, logically analyzed, understood, knowingly or unknowingly mixes into your cognition, inspires you, triggers you, excites you, awakens you for action. And I tell you, knowledge about the Brahman, Parabrahman, existence, reality, ultimate reality, universe, cosmos, multiple words I can use. All these words are small, short, but it's like a finger pointing to the moon, the words showing to the ultimate reality, Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parabrahma Shiva. Listening to these great revelations, truths, internalizing, raises the very quality of your existence. Understand? Whatever you consider as you, your life, your perception, all that put together only I call it as your existence. Like your joy, your ability to enjoy, your perceptions, your depth of understanding, your depth of knowledge, your depth of clarity about the reality and the wealth you have and the powers you manifest and the powers you have about on the society and on yourself, on your life, Saraswati, Lakshmi, Durga, everything you have in your life, all put together. I call as your existence, and knowledge about the Brahman just raises the very level of your existence. It gives you a breakthrough. Super conscious breakthrough. Understand?
Brahma Sutras, first chapter, first section, 18th Sutra. Kamacha Nanumanapekshaha Peksha. Kamacha Nanumanapeksha. Swami Gambhirananda translates this sutra as, there can be no reliance on inference arriving at pradhana owing to the mention of desire. Swami Vireshwarananda translates as, and on account of the word bliss, literally desire, referring to Brahman, you cannot infer Anandamaya is also Brahman, since the suffix Mayat is used to denote modification. Swami Sivananda translates this sutra as, because of wishing or willing in the scriptural passage, we cannot say even inferentially that Anandamaya means Pradhana. Source, bliss, cannot have desires. Matter, dead, inert, cannot have desires. Desire is wrong cognizance you take while matter moves towards the energy by its very nature. When the matter moves towards the source because of its very natural flow, you assume, take wrong cognizance that something is wrong in you. You do have desires. You need to either fulfill them or suppress them, or reject them, or transform them. Still, I do not understand word transformation. No, really. What do you mean by the word transformation? I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know the word transformation has no meaning in spirituality. When the basic assumption is wrong, what will you transform? For example, now you assume all the trees are, both sides of the roads are running towards you. Now, when you realize you transformed the trees or what? You transformed all the trees running towards you. No. You just realize it is a foolish assumption. I can say you realizing your foolishness can be called as transformation. That's all. Otherwise, there is no such thing as transformation. The basic assumption you have desire is wrong. I can say this right sutra exactly for today. After the Kama Dahana, Manmata Dahana, you can open your third eye now. Opening third eye means just realizing, oh God, I am bliss. How can I desire anything? No. If I am matter, dead, inert, how can I desire anything? Matter cannot have any desire. Then where is the desire? Where is the karma? Where is the source of all anguish, suffering, pain, fear? Then where is all this? Understand? By nature, bliss attracts abundance. By nature, matter merges into the energy. This flow, the matter being pulled into the energy, is flow of life. Unfortunately, you have taken the wrong cognizance of that flow. In that chaotic confusion, you started thinking you are running towards matter. It is not. If you are running towards matter, why should you rest into a space where there is no matter exists every day? You just recoil yourself and rest in the deep restful awareness silence every night in the deep sleep. If you have desire, why should you every day get into that space? Why not spend that time also in desire? No. Desire is the wrong cognizance you have taken. about the flow of your energy. No such thing as desire exists. When one wrong cognizance is taken by you that you have desire, now whether you flow with that cognizance or try to oppose the cognizance, whatever you do, you are in a mess. First, the very cognizance should be withdrawn from your inner space. Brahman is abundance. Brahman is life. Existence is life. By very nature it goes on expanding, expanding, expanding. Understand? I will present the interpretation of this sutra. I will present this sutra maybe in this angle. Existence is bliss. Existence is constant expansion. Please understand. Bliss constantly expands in all dimensions. If you are experiencing levitation, automatically you will see you are expanding in the dimension of health, wealth, relationships, in every dimension. Please understand, if you are levitating and your wealth is not expanding, your health is not expanding, something is seriously wrong. It's not levitation. You are jumping around. Don't hop around. Because these are infallible informations which can never be false. Brahma Sutras, aphorisms of existence, cosmic law. Existence is abundance, constant expansion. Whether it is in the level of understanding, in the level of love, in the level of life, in the level of health, in the level of wealth, whatever may be, but the truth of existence is expansion.
Very essence of existence is expansion. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. Now, in this session, Swamiji revealed to all of us about the importance of why you need to know about the cosmos. See, we all are learning about how the macrocosm reflects in us, correct? We're learning about what is a macrocosm and how the macrocosm functions. But what is it? Why is it so important to know about the cosmos? Why is it that we need to study about it? Swamiji revealed the entire answer through one beautiful verse. Brahmavid Brahmaiva Bhavati, which means just by knowing the cosmos, you will become the cosmos. Just by understanding, meditating upon the cosmos, you will become the cosmos. Please understand this very carefully. This is a very, very important truth for us to understand. Every time when you listen to these powerful cognitions, such as somebody said, don't wait for you to even understand, for you to cognize it. Even intellectually, if you understand these truths about cosmos, it gives so much of empowerment to your inner space. It consciously empowers it. Because the more and more you listen to these powerful cognitions, the more and more you listen to these truths, it will just become a reality for you. Knowledge about the Brahman, even in the intellectual level, if it has not become your realization in the physical world, when you just start understanding and experiencing the jnana, the truths about the cosmos, they will lead you to Jivan Mukti. They will lead you to living enlightenment. Can I request all of you to share? Can you all post the reason why you think you need to learn about cosmos, cosmology, you need to learn about the universe, etc. Can I request all of you to post? Okay, Seema Issak has posted many live notes. I request all of you to summarize and post why you think it is important for us to learn or know about the cosmos. Ma Chandrasarananda, Arunaya, Ma Jillian, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana. Can I request all of you to post? Ma Stuck, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Bhavani. Can I request all of you to please post? Why you think it's important? Why should someone know about the cosmos? We may wonder, I have my office, I have my studies to do, that itself is too big. Why should I sit and learn about the cosmos? How is it relevant? But please understand, this is a very, very important truth. What we are learning, what we are understanding, what we are all listening to is a very important truth. When you meditate, when you learn about the cosmos, when you start knowing the cosmos, you start understanding the richness or the knowledge. You will start having the real freedom consciously empowered in your inner space. I'll give you an example. Let's say you are a heir to an huge, let's say you're an heir to a kingdom. Okay, so you're a prince, you're born, and as soon as you're born, someone doesn't tell you your identity, nothing, and they take you and put you in a small room and they teach that is your world, that is your life. And you're so happy. You feel like, okay, this itself is something big for me. And I am so, look, I have a room, I have a chair in my room, I have a stove in my room. We think that's all is a life, and they keep giving you whatever you want. Whenever you want, they'll give you 10 rupees, or just $10 for you to keep buying whatever you want and use. But that isn't the ultimate, because you are, from being a prince or a princess or a heir, you are just made to be in a small room. Will you call that as freedom? But knowing that, just having the knowledge that you have the access to the entire palace, entire huge building, that itself will consciously empower you, is it not? Are you all understanding? That is why it is important. It is important to learn, because the more and more you learn, the more and more you understand these sciences, it will consciously empower you. My Jillian has posted, Nithyananda, I think it is important for me to learn about the cosmos, because we are in oneness, which enables who we are and how powerful we really are. Absolutely, ma. When you start understanding about the cosmos, when you understand you exist in 14 lokas, and when you understand you exist in all the vertical time zones, parallel universes, the way you see life, right, you will just empower yourself very beautifully. You all understanding? Okay. Now, let us all enter into a very powerful exercise to understand what Swamiji revealed to us in this. Okay, clear? I'm going to be, we're all going to be walking through a very powerful exercise that Swamiji has revealed. And I'm going to request all the participants here to sincerely please do the exercise. Each internalization exercise processes are designed in a way to help you understand the cognition deeper. See, when you listen to the session, you learn the powerful cognitions. When you do the internalization exercise, you will be able to map those powerful cognitions into your life. And when you manifest powers, you actually experience those powerful cognitions becoming a reality. Please please get your notebook and pen. We will now be entering into the exercise. And this is from morning till now, we have covered the most important aspects of why you need to learn about the cosmos, why you need to know about the cosmos, and how knowing about the cosmos matters, how learning what the cosmos is matters to each of us. Now, all these contexts are set, and hereafter, after this session, you're going to be learning the advanced truths of what are those aspects of the cosmos that you do not know, what are the introductions that you need to have about the cosmos. All of these we are going to be learning about. Okay? Now, the first thing I'm going to request all of you to do is, as Swamiji revealed in this session, every single aspect of the cosmos that you learn, that you know about, every single aspect of the cosmos that you are receiving the powerful cognitions of, consciously empowers you. You are the cosmos, and when you know about the cosmos, you are remembering some of your own qualities.
The Brahma Sutras, the chapter 4 Brahma Sutras is based on this principle. And the first chapter, first section, 13th Sutra, says, Vikara Sabdat Naiti Chena Prachurayat. Brahman is abundance and Brahman is life. Existence is life. By very nature, it goes on expanding, expanding, and expanding. Actually, this very principle has recently been discovered by scientists how the cosmos is not just expanding, but its expansion is accelerated. We are going to be learning about these powerful cognitions too. Now, let's come into this internalizing exercise. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and do it. And while you're doing the exercise, if you have any questions, you're not understanding something, you're not cognizing something, you can post your questions here and you can feel free. Do not feel like would it be a wrong question to ask or is this okay? Don't have any kind of restriction. You can feel free to ask any questions and we will answer you. Pen down which dimensions of your life you're expanding. For example, in health. Last year you could jog around the neighborhood in 1 hour, and today you can jog, take a walk, and walk back home in 30 minutes. Like this, in different areas where all you are expanding. Take a few minutes and identify health, wealth, relationships, like in different areas. Wherever you are expanding, take a few minutes and identify that. Just pen it down. Look and write down. Look in and write down. Only this will help you analyze the aspects and you'll understand it better. Take a few minutes and write down. In the last few years of your life, which are all the aspects are expanding. Like for example, let's say in the aspect of health, you were able to jog around an entire lake in your neighborhood in 1 hour, and today you're able to do the same thing in 30 minutes. There's an expansion. Or earlier you could do pull-ups, only 10 pull-ups at a stretch without dropping. And now you're able to do the same thing as 25 reps. Like that, write down which are all the aspects of your life where you're seeing an expansion happen. Take a few minutes and pen down. This will make us understand how the cosmos is manifesting in us, where the cosmos is not manifesting, like where we are not allowing the cosmos to manifest and expand through us. We will be analyzing both aspects. So please look in and write down. Once you finish step 1, I request you all to put in the chat that step 1 is done. Toronto, LA, can I request all of you to please come on camera? Ma Lita Sege, Ma Arnetta, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Chunyu, Ma Ananda Swarupini, Ma Jillian, I request all of you to focus and please do the internalization exercise. Write down. Once you all finish, post in the chat that you are done. Now, the same thing in step 2. Listen very carefully. You're going to again look back in the last 1 year of your life, let's take. See the attributes or the aspects of your life where you are not expanding. Like for example, let's say in the beginning of last month also, you were saying you want to set up your own business and you're still saying you want to set up your own business. There's no expansion in that field.
Or let's say you constantly feel like you want to contribute, but even now it is not contributing. You're not able to do anything about it. Now, in the next aspect, like for example, let's say in the aspect of health. Last year also, let's say you had certain health difficulties, you want to bring a conscious change in that, and still you are stuck in the same aspect. Write down. All of you look into your life and please pen down. Wherever you are not expanded, and all of you don't need to go back in a long time, just last 1 year, if you all take and write down, that will help you understand it more better. If you look at the last 20 years, it will be too difficult for you to come to a conclusion. Take this last 1 year. Ma Lalita Keben, are you writing down, ma? Ma Vishwaja, Arun Spurti Ayya. I see someone called HH. Can I please request you to rename yourself? If any of you are not on camera throughout, or if you're not able to, if you're not having your complete name, unfortunately, we'll have to be moving you all into the waiting room, and this might affect the experience of the continuous flow of the program for you all. So please make sure you are adhering to the security protocols and requirements. Julie Silla, I request everyone to come on camera. The digital security team will be posting all the people who are not in camera will be moved to the waiting room. I request all of you to please come on camera and settle down. Dr. Vishwaja, please could you come on camera? If anyone is not in camera, you will be moved to waiting room. Actually, in 2-3 rooms, the participants are still in waiting room. So please do not miss your experience, because these are all two important powerful cognitions. So please make sure that you are in listening completely to what is being discussed, what we are learning in the class. Okay. Now, if you're all done with step 2, let us go to step 3 of the exercise. Okay. Now, wherever you are not expanding, spend a few minutes and now see in the areas you are expanding, are you experiencing bliss or are you experiencing stress? In the areas that you are not expanding, are you feeling you're joyful? Are you feeling like you're very happy with it? Or are you feeling both? Are you all understanding the exercise? Wherever you are expanding, look in and write down, what is that causing you? Is that causing you joy? Is that causing you feel really you're expanding and you're enjoying it? And wherever you feel you're not expanding, does that make you feel happy? Or are you experiencing tiredness or exhaustion and boredom? I'm going to be giving you all a few minutes. Please finish this step. And should you all have any questions, any doubts, please post it in the chat. Vishwanathanaya, are you doing these exercises? Are you understanding? Do you have any questions? If you do have any questions, please let us know. Sumit Agrawalaya, you're also writing down. Very nice to see you sincerely sit up here. And I know you've been attending the Paramashivoham program very frequently. And it's very nice to see you sit up through your night and you're sincerely participating. Now, if you are done with this step, in the next step, consciously looking and decide the quality of nature, the absolute satya, the ultimate truth is, by its very existence, you expand. By its very existence, you continuously, consciously, you keep expanding, expanding, and expanding. Now, wherever you're not expanding, you just need to bring your awareness and make a strong decision that yes, you're going to bring expansion in those aspects of your life. If you consciously bring that, from that will, you will start seeing that the expansion will start happening. Come on. Finish. Now, write down how you are going to bring in expansion in those aspects of your life where you are stuck, where you do not know, where you see like you do not know how to do it, you do not know how to experience, you're having like, you don't know, you feel like stuck, you don't know what action you can take. Looking at all those aspects, somewhere start the expansion. Somewhere, take one step, start the expansion. Any aspect, somehow, somewhere, bring that expansion in your life. That's the most important point. So look where all you can, how all you can bring the expansion happening in your life as an experience. If you have finished writing, post that you're done in the chat. All the 4 steps, wherever you felt that you're not expanding, right? If you're finished writing how you're going to bring the expansion in that, post that in the chat. We're giving you all a few minutes. Finish it. Finish the exercise. And now, if you all have completed, can you all put yes, I have finished the exercise in the chat? If you all have finished the exercise, put your done. Or if you need some more time also, feel free to ask. That should not be a problem. Please feel free to ask. Okay, done. And I'm still seeing some of you are done. Sorry, still some of you are writing. If any of you need more time, we'll give you all a minute or two. Okay. Now, all those who are done, understand whichever aspect of your life you're stuck in. Being stuck, literally understand, not expanding in life. Expansion by its very nature. The law of life is to expand, continuously expand. That's why in Ishavasya Upanishad, there's very beautiful line. By its very nature, the world is established, change established on change. Jagatyam Jagate. Isha Vasyamidagam Sarvam. We say the consciousness exists everywhere. And by its very nature, that consciousness keeps expanding. This is the nature of consciousness. By its very nature, consciousness keeps expanding. So, anyone else? Any questions any of you have? Alright. So, Ma Lalita Keben is saying, wow, talking about expansion, I just have a feedback from a friend. So, I'm using this example for this exercise. And she's saying, I invited a friend to try acrobacy with a master friend. So, she went last Sunday and she gave her feedback right now, saying that was a fantastic experience and that she's so happy. Everything related about the issue, I feel expansion. Exactly. That is why we say, whenever we enrich people, whenever we help someone, why do we feel so happy? We feel happy because whenever you enrich another person, you experience that completion, you experience a complete, you feel like another part of you is expanding. Are you understanding? So it's a very powerful experience, even whenever you enrich. It's a very powerful experience because your own part is expanding. Alright. So now, with this, in the same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation session. In this round as well, we are going to be continuing to see.
And each of you can sit now and participate well in this power manifestation. Whatever Swamiji is showing to you in your third eye, you're going to post it. You will see the more and more you start participating, interacting, and doing the power manifestation itself, you will see how you will start manifesting the power intensely in your life. Please start now. We are going to be projecting to you all an image of a house, and we are going to be scanning and identifying how it looks.
And it is going to be, we're going to be continuing to describe that same house. And since we've already covered entering the front foyer and we've also seen how the entrance dining hall looks like. Now I'm going to request all of you to scan a particular aspect of this house. I now request all the participants to scan and identify, describe how the bedroom of this house looks like. Okay. As soon as you enter into the house, how do you head to the bedroom and how exactly how exactly does it look like? Please scan through the third eye, connect to Swamiji, identify every detail what Swamiji is revealing to you. How do you go to the bedroom? We all entered and went to the front area of the house, correct? Now I'm going to request you all to scan and identify how does the entrance to the bedrooms look like and how does the rooms appear. Scan and describe the first room. As soon as you enter, to the right side there is a room. You're going to describe and scan and describe how does that room appear like. Describe how do you see the windows, how do you see the furnitures, describe all the details. Same way, and I request all of you to go into more details now, and we are going to be doing a time manifestation. So now time is 3:28 p.m. EST. So I request all of you to scan. We'll give you all 3 minutes. Please scan and start typing out whatever you see.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Okay. And now time is up. I request all of you to post in the chat. Whatever you saw and whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, please post it in the chat. Describe every detail. Describe every little aspect of what you saw, how exactly it appeared to you. What are all the details? How, like from as soon as you enter the first room, the very first bedroom, what are the colors you're seeing? Describe every aspect of it in the chat. Right from the color of the wall, how everything is appearing. Describe all of those details.
Om Nithyananda
Come on, please post it in the chat.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we're going to be now verifying the answers. So I'm going to give you all a quick minute to please post in the chat and identify the details of how the color of the wall looks, what are all there in the wall. All the details, please identify. Come on, Ma Lalita, Ma Vishwaja, Ma Karin, Istak, I request all of you to scan and post it in the chat. You saw sofa, okay. You saw red, white wall, brown carpets, okay. Table, picture. All the others, what are the color of the wall that you saw? What are the color or where is the bed kept? How is the bedroom looking like? Describe more details. All of you post more detailed description. My Lalita, so you're saying you saw a lot of information, so you feel confused. See, ma'am, only when you keep practicing, you will start manifesting it more clearly. So now, listen carefully. Keep sharing what you are seeing, even if you feel it, like, let's say you're seeing 20 things. Don't worry. Keep posting that. Keep posting every aspect, all the 20 things. It may not all be right. It's okay. Now, keep posting whatever you're seeing. Well, Lalita, you're understanding, even if you're seeing so many different, information, you don't know what to put, just connect to Swamiji. Whatever you are seeing, put it. Whatever you're seeing, just type it out and post. Okay? It doesn't matter. Only when you start putting, in 2-3 minutes, you will start understanding, oh, okay, this is what it is. This is what it is. This is what was told. This is what was told, like that. Okay? Okay, now I'm going to be showing you all the answer for this round. And in the next round, I request you all to go to more details. So here, as you all can see, we are here. We were previously you all scanned here, correct? Now we're going to be scanning and identifying in the room. You all posted the details of the room. So here, if you all see, as soon as you enter into the room, so this is the bedroom of the house, as you all can see. And at the very entrance of this house, at the entrance of the bedroom, you will see there's a window and there's a painting, a canvas painting with a pattern on the wall. And then you will see that it has furnitures. It has a rug. Saroj, you got the rug part correctly. And then you will see that there's a balcony here. And you will see that there's a chair. And here you have the mirror, the dresser, the drawer, and then there is a washroom here to the right. They have a restroom, and here in front of you are fully mirrors, are fully windows. And here you will see that this is the bed. They have a furniture, like a small stool kind of a thing to sit on. How many of you are feeling? You started seeing this, you saw this when you were manifesting, you saw something similar, but you did not type out. How many of you are seeing that? How many of you are seeing you actually saw something, but you did not type it out clearly? Give an honest answer. How many of you feel like, yes, I saw this, but I felt like something like this, but I didn't type it out? Exactly. See, Ma Lalita, you're saying, right, you saw the same type of windows. That's what happens. See, when you start typing out, you will say not 100 things may be correct. But as you keep manifesting, out of that 100, you will say 50, 60, 70 things will be correct. After that, as you keep manifesting, you will keep increasing in your precision to see. Ma Saralananda is also saying the same. Exactly. That is why it is very important for all of us to keep describing whatever you see in details. And that will only help you, understand, and you will go into more and more details. Ayya, Vishwanathan, you manifested the wooden table correctly. And see, Ayya, keep describing. Same thing for you. I know you might have seen different things. I saw you posted quite a bit. But I would say still, as you see, the first things that keep appearing to you, keep typing it out. It will really take you practice. But the only thing is you need to be consistent in that. You will have to keep manifesting. Only when you make it a habit, you will become successful in that. Make power manifestation a habit. Any success is a habit. Make power manifestation a habit, you will become successful in that. Okay? All right. So now that we learned about this in this session, in the next session, we are going to be having a very, very, very powerful session. Please listen to this. This is a very, very important session. In this session, we are all going to be learning the secrets of what is the cosmos, the introduction to the cosmos. We all know about the Navagrahas, the planets, solar system, universe. How is the gravity, or how are all of these, the position of the planets relevant to your life? How do they affect you? We are going to be having an introduction.
Listen. The moment I utter the word planets, remember how my Guru, Paramashiva, taught and made me realize about the grahas in Pratyak Pramana. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how he taught me this whole science as Pratyaksha Pramana. Still now I don't think I have spoken about it in public. First time I am going to talk. Understand? One day, I was sitting at the feet of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and he was talking about so many things, and suddenly the conversation turned into grahas. He spoke about Navagrahas. I was looking at him so deeply. Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transformed into my system, transferred into my system. Listen. The number of words spoken, the quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted was not matching. That is why I am saying Paramashiva teaches in silence. Listen carefully. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted. Wisdom transmitted. Not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. Just by a word, he will transmit almost 1 petabyte information. Every word you are uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. What was happening between Aruna Yogeshwara and me? What Paramashiva shared with me, that very methodology I am adopting and transmitting. That is why even though you spend only half an hour listening to the satsang, whole day you are in that same mood, because time spent is only half an hour, but the amount of information, quantity and quality of the knowledge transmitted is disproportionate. It's not proportionate. Understand? It was like intense cosmic downloading happening from him to my system, like from his body to my body. Suddenly, maybe the reasons known only to him, he decided to teach the whole science of Navagraha showing directly the grahas to me. And he just did something like this. I do not know whether he took me to the space of Kailasa. He brought the grahas to Arunachala, where I was sitting with him. I was sitting with him in the temple, in Arunajaleshwara temple. Whether he brought them here or he took me there, I do not know. But suddenly I saw like a chess coins, all the Navagrahas, alive, living, moving. And I immediately bowed down to them. The moment I realized they are alive, I immediately bowed down to them. Because I bowed down, I remember very clearly that they were alive, not stone replica or a small toy. No. They were alive. Breathing, smiling. Fully conscious. Immediately I bowed down to them.
The astronomical planets are not astrological planet energies. Even though number may be same, the astrological planets are energies. For example, planet Earth is here. Maybe I can use the paper to draw and show you. This understanding will really help. Planet Earth is here. This is Sun. Different grahas are there. Please visualize this as eccentric circles. And these are some planets. Okay. This is Sun. When we say here in our temple, if you see, there will be 9 planetary energies. Statue. Deities will be there. They will be worshipping. When we say Sanigraha, that is not exactly Saturn. Consider this as a Saturn. A particular energy of pull and push is there always between the grahas. The energy which comes out of the Saturn does not completely come and influence the planetary. In between, something will be added, something will be deleted. Different energy clash will be there. For example, 100 unit push energy comes from the Saturn, and if 20 unit pulling energy comes from the Buddha, naturally it will be neutralized. It will become 80. And suddenly here you will see Shukra may add 30 unit. Then it will become 100. When it reaches, by the time it reaches the planetary, it may get deviated for some time. Then it may come down to 80 or 50. Whatever finally reaches, that is what we call sunny, Saturn energy. Understand? It's a very subtle science. The same Saturn will not have same influence over planet Earth. Continuously. If he moves, the total calculation of the pull or push will differ. If you move, even sometime I have seen, within 12 days, the whole energy will be different. Whole energy will be different. If astronomical planets and astrological planets are same, then the energy difference will not be there. But it is not same. It is not same. It is the totality of the energy reaches to the planet Earth. Maybe when we say Saturn, the major influence in that energy flow was from Saturn. When we say it is not that only Buddha is radiating. That energy which came out of Buddha, by the time it reaches the planet Earth, goes through some 5-6 alteration. So many influences gets added and deleted. Then the energy reaches the planet Earth. The different energy positions clearly decides the cosmic energy level during your birth, during the time of the birth, based on that, we will be able to easily predict the course of your life.
Let me narrate this incident, then you will understand. Once my guru was trying to teach me the Surya Siddhanta, means how the Panchanga can be predicted and pinned down. He was trying to show how the sun is center and earth moves around the sun and moon is around the earth, and the whole structure including the sun, moon, the whole thing is also moving. Described in an elaborate way. Then he took a chalk piece, just drew some numbers on various parts of my body. The numbers belong to each graha, is directly connected to our internal organs. Each graha influences one of our internal organ heavily. And he drew that numbers on my body. he drew that same numbers on external on the floor. Explaining how when those grahas change, when those stars move, regular cosmic happenings like Amavasya, Purnima, how those things should be predicted or calculated. That is more like a calculation. It's not even prediction. But its influence on the humanity need to be predicted. Its influence on the individual's lives need to be predicted. My gurus were trying to map this whole science and explain this to me. I think almost the core fundamental structure of Jyotisha and Surya Siddhanta I am trying to explain. Chandaha padautu vedasya hastau kalpoda patyate jyotishamayanam chakshurniruk shrotramuchyate Kranam tu vedasya mukam vyakaranam smritam. This is a very traditional verse. In any Gurukul, they will chant this and make you repeat. It's a description. 6 angas of the Vedas in Veda Purusha's body. Jyotisham ayanam chakshu, meaning Jyotish Shastra is considered as eye of the Veda Purusha. From this we understand that Vedic astrology is as old as Vedas, or in other words, does not have beginning, anadi. This Shastra is also called Hora Shastra. Hora is an abbreviation of Horatram, meaning day and night. It means it is the systematic study of time and its components and parameters and its influence on physical, chemical, biological existence of what we know as life. Listen. One very funny incident happened when he was teaching me. I was so intensely immersed in his teachings. He was showing me, hey, this is Surya. This influences your brain thinking system. This is Rahu. He influences your liver. The actions liver performs physically, its influence on your thinking system, everything. If you map it to the description of Rahu, it will absolutely match. Guru, Brihaspati, is the decision-making mechanism which influences your will persistence, Agnya Chakra. Pituitary glands, and its impact on your existence is directly Guru. வீரன் ஏற்பட்டா ஆயுள் நீளுந்தம்பி. In Tamil he said, if the liver is straightened out, life will increase. It is directly Rahu. Rahu is responsible for your longevity. Rahu can influence and put you in addictions. And kill you, or he can keep you addiction free, or addicted to right habits and food, and keep you happy, healthy for any long. This whole thing is related to your liver. If the liver decides to addict you for certain food, nothing can be done. Just by remembering that food, you will be forced, your whole system will be pushed to eat it. After eating, you will repent, but you will not stop eating. He said, integrity of the liver to the purpose of your existence makes you long, happy, healthily living. Because liver sends the signals about hunger and what kind of food you like, the taste, everything. The memories of the food and its taste flashing in your system and you being influenced to eat that same kind of food timing, rhythm, everything is liver. Whenever you manifest any powerful cognitions revealed by Paramashiva, compiled by Kapila, and be humble to the grahas. Grahas support you, protect you, liberate you from any malefic, evil, negative effects. Listen carefully. I am revealing the whole science. There are multiple powerful cognitions.
Whenever you do samyama on any of the powerful cognition, and manifest that powerful cognition as powers, and be humble to the grahas. Means being humble to the grahas is what I call doing graha puja. Navagraha dosha santi nivarana puja. Understand? That is the way you convey to them you are humble. Just because you are manifesting powers, powerful cognitions, you are not arrogant, you are humble. Understand? Be humble to Brahmanas. Be humble to animals. Be humble to grahas. Humbleness makes the grahas decide not to humiliate you. If you are humble, they will never humiliate you. Paramashiva reveals beautifully. Listen. Very carefully. Every graha is embodiment of certain powerful cognition. If you decide to do samyama on those powerful cognitions and be humble to those grahas, all those malefic effects will be cleared. You will be blessed and showered. Navagraha dosha nivarana puja or Navagraha shanti homa or Navagraha pujas are all just to make you understand those powerful cognitions and make you practice humbleness. That's all.
Rahu by himself is so powerful, he will not let you go to the Guru. He will delay it as much as he can. Only if the Surya helps or Chandra helps, you can go to Guru. Especially if there's a Rahu, bad Rahu, only with the Surya or Chandra's help, you can go to Guru. Otherwise, Rahu is so powerful, he will do all what to say, Rahu has no compassion. I have seen he will even break people's legs and hands so that they will not be to travel and come to me. I have seen Rahu doing that. He will put them in some bondage. He will break their legs and hands. But I have always seen, in spite of all these problems, somehow if they reach the master, they are liberated. Because Rahu cannot stand in front of Guru. He just has to disappear. Understand, most of your Rahu is identity crisis. Related to your identity you want to play with. Actually, your own blind spots related to your identity. That's the right word I'll use. Even the identity crisis has some meaning which you can give on your own. There are some unsaid concepts in the word identity crisis. So it is not the definite definitions of Nithyananda standard. So I'll use the word blind spots in your identity. Blind spots in your identity is Rahu. Exposing yourself to your identity completely and completing is Ketu. That is why Ketu always leads to enlightenment. If Ketu is there, please understand, all of them are great energy. Actually, I am giving you the best possible commentary on Vedic astrology, how your mind and planets work. Macrocosm and microcosm. You are made of 5 elements. Pancha Bhutas. Earth, water, fire, air, space. In Sanskrit, Prithvi, Appu, Agni, Prana, Arvayu, and Akasha or ether. So listen. Science of reaping the benefits of the space is astrology. If you understand astrology, every day you can see success, because morning itself you will know in which direction if you put your energy, you will continuously get success. Listen, astrology is not to put rules on you, but to give you the profit loss warning. Listen carefully. Look at astrology only as the secret insider tips. I'll tell you one thing. Understand this one example. In Wall Street Journal, what is going to happen tomorrow? Which stock is going to go up? Which is going to collapse? If you get the tip tonight itself, like an insider trading, what will happen? You will become billionaire in 24 hours. Same way, astrology is insider secrets of cosmos. Do not look at astrology as restrictive. the five elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space, Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp. From morning till night. Sit in northeast. You will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own day, everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you. The fire element in you can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homa. water element in you can be mastered through yoga. Bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangala Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Keda Namaha Om Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shugra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. with the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas. All these higher energies will support you. Listen. Sun. Aditya. Sun energy is an enlightening energy. Each of these grahas when they peak, they manifest certain energies. And it is not actually restricting, it is empowering. When you know your sun energy is in peak, spend your time to unclutching and enlightenment. When you know your Shukra is peak, go and take risk in any investment, any business, money related, any pleasure, like you want to propose to someone, any pleasure related activity, money, luxury, vacation, sexual pleasure, any pleasure. When Shukra is high, simply you will manifest it. When Guru is high, all the right things you want to do, like you want to build a temple, or you want to build a ashram, you want to build Kailasa, or you want to build some do some good activity. When Guru is high, it will be successful. having even basic little bit knowledge about grahas. I am not asking you to become an astrologer, but basic little knowledge, introduction. Will empower you so much in your life. You will be so successful. Your efforts will not be wasted. You will have the maximum productivity in your life. Your whole day will be absolutely productive. Absolutely productive. I'm telling you. Whenever you are Pingala, means right side breathing is stronger than left side. Right nostril is more active than the left nostril. Sit and do planning, visualization, unclutching, all the creative things. Expansion plans. You will be successful. Because your brain will be able to cognize without blind spots. Listen, your ability to cognize something without blind spot is success. Why failure? Because your brain forgets to cognize the blind spots. I have seen so many people so deluded when I give them some advice. Hey, do this, don't do that. They think, it's okay. When it comes, I will face it. Actually, when it comes, you won't be able to face it. But they don't listen. They don't listen. What to do? 10 years of their hard work, they will destroy it in 1 year. Or one decision, not even 1 year, one decision, the whole thing goes down the drain. Even though I told multiple times to multiple people, I have seen when they have Guru Kripa. Guru Kripa means trusting that Guru will tell only what is best for me. He does not have any interest other than my interest. That is what is Guru Kripa. If you know, I will tell precisely what is good for you. That is Guru Kripa. Because if you know that, then simply you will do. When I suggest something or when I give you some advice, anyhow, listen. See, whenever you know you have Rahu, don't focus anything other than taking revenge on your enemies. Rahu is such powerful guy. When Rahu is holding your brain, whoever you think about in your brain, you will finish them off. Understand? See, always people were thinking Rahu. Dasa is bad. Rahu is bad. No! Rahu will destroy all your enemies. See, when Rahu is possessing your brain, Rahu is high on you, just remember your boss, manager, whoever you want to take revenge. Nothing else is required. He will finish them. And so much things will be cleared for you to proceed further. You don't need to take revenge on people. Just wait for Rahu to possess your brain. That time, just think about them. See, when Guru is high, don't try to attack your enemies. You will fail. When Rahu is high, you don't even need attack your enemies. Just remember, these are the fellows, your enemies in your brain. When you see Rahu does not have any sense of direction. He extreme violence. He doesn't have a reason. Logic. Anybody you keep in front of him, he will kill them. He will destroy them. So whenever Rahu is high, don't sit and do business plan. No. Just pray to Rahu. Rahu, I know you are high on me. Now please, I am showing the photographs of all these people. My manager who did not give me the promotion. My colleague out of jealousy poached my team, and this fellow out of jealousy he destroyed my relationship, and this girl out of jealousy she took away my wife, my husband, and all those people. You keep them in the stock. When Rahu is high on your energy, which is supposed to be the bad time, all astrologers will tell you, oh, when Rahu is high, keep quiet, don't do anything. I tell you the secret. When Rahu is high, meditate on all those fellows whom you need to destroy. Think about all the fellows who you need to destroy in your life. See, he will do the job for you. He will simply do the job for you. Use all the cosmic energies. Use all the cosmic energies for your success. That's all. Ketu is absolute compassionate. Whenever Ketu energy is high, build new relationship. Hire more people for your team. Make new friends. Your life. If you want to start a new relationship, start new relationship. All the compassionate love, expansion, knowledge centric. Creative. Do when Ketu is high. When Ketu is high, he will do everything knowledge centric. When Ketu is high, even if you want to buy one house, suddenly you will see the same house will come with at least 25 more acres free of cost. If you want to buy 20 acre, for the same cost, you will get 2000 acre. Ketu is that kind of person, that kind of energy. Please be very clear. Rahu is bad only if you show your head to him. If you show your enemy's head to him, Rahu is good for you. So learn how to use Rahu. Buddha is the pure intuition. Whenever the Buddha is high, go do what your intuition reveals. Listen. Shani is power, not bad. Power. And pure honesty and authenticity. Sunny will actually expose you to you. That is why he is called Dharmakaraka. To teach us Dharma, righteousness. Meditate on each one of these revelations. You can easily use the powers of grihas. Powers of grihas. You can easily use the astrology in your day-to-day life. See, most graceful, protective, managing everyone and dragging, making the whole thing happen. Is Guru. Ultimately, if you connect with the Guru Graha, he is considered as a Subhagraha, most powerful Subhagraha. He will somehow plan and make it happen. That is the beauty of Guru. Even if you have messed up 100 times with the 200 things, he will somehow do the best for you in the given situation. That's Guru. That is Guru. Listen. See, all 9 planets have their points inside your body. All 9 of them reside in your brain. I'll awaken those all 9 points and let them settle powerfully in your brain. Not only they will all give you grace, powers, they will also tell you how to use them for your life in a best way. In a best way.
Nithyananda, how many of you always enjoy this amazing revelations from Swamiji on the Hindu cosmology, the Vedic astrology, Surya Siddhanta, how the planets, the Navagrahas are, and how they relate to us internally? I request all the participants to take a moment and share the clicks that you have had with us. Actually, this whole truth that Swamiji revealed is something very, very powerful and very important, because our very understanding of the parallel universe, vertical time zones completely changes with what Swamiji has revealed. I request each of you to post what you understood. And Ma Dolores, are you logged in? Ma Dolores? Let me know if you're here. I saw your message and I would like to respond to that. Let me know if you're here. Okay. So now, Swamiji revealed multiple level important revelations. Even if you had read the Jyotisha, Surya Siddhanta, mastered it, you will still, this whole thing, what Swamiji revealed, you could have never come to these conclusions, even after reading hundreds of books, because it takes a lot of time to master it. What Swamiji has given is literally taking the best of everything and giving the essence to us in the most practically applicable manner. See, there's some fundamental things we need to understand. How many of you have heard of this concept of astrology? Either in your childhood onwards or you learned it recently. Who all have learned about it? Raise your hands. Astrology, astronomy. So astrology and the Jyotisha. Okay, thank you. Please, some of you raising your hands, waving your hands. Now, let's understand, and many times we wonder, what is it? Because it's always like Jyotisha, it feels little distant, little bit away. So what exactly does this even mean? See, the moment you come out at your birth, the moment your consciousness enters this body, the energy level of the cosmos gets printed on your consciousness. Your inner space gets the print of the cosmic energy level based on the time of your birth. And the 9 grahas, the 9 major energy centers that are there, their positions. So this print is what is called as horoscope. Are all of you understanding? In Tamil, we call it as Jadakam. So it's called as horoscope. And this horoscope contains the exact, it's like a photograph taken of the whole cosmos, or like I should say an energy photograph taken, that just gets imprinted on your consciousness. Jyotisha, Vedic astrology means using conscious energy and aligning yourself with the grahas, the planets, and seeing the future flow of the individual's life and cosmic things. This is what is consciousness-based education. This will help you to plan your life and to plan the way how you want things to be by knowing how the movement of the cosmos actually affects and impacts your life. Having an idea about your horoscope will give you intelligence and acceptance to decide about your life. If you start cognizing the element of consciousness in you, you will start respecting your swatantrata, ability to will and manifest, and you will start recognizing the same ability to will and manifest in the planets. How many of you learned for the very first time how each planet is actually responding to us? Isn't this so interesting? Now, we're going to be showing you all a table, and I request all the participants to take a note of it. This is the points from Swamiji's revelation. I request all the participants to make a note of this sun, Aditya. When the Surya energy is high, when it is at its peak, spend time more and more towards unclutching. When Shukra is high, any pleasure-related activity, money, luxury, vacation, when Shukra is high, if you do, simply he will manifest it. You all can write this down. We will also be sending you today your gift, which will be based on your horoscope, what kind of activities you'll be doing, and there's a whole prescribed lifestyle practices and predictions which are there. Take a few minutes and please write this down. Hope all of you have written down. Now, take a few minutes and write down for Rahu also. If you do the completion process during the Rahu Kala, Swamiji has blessed how you'll simply be successful, because as Swamiji explained the science of it, where if you are connecting with Rahu and remembering when Rahu is at its peak, if you're remembering your enemies, and when you're completing, you're remembering your enemies, you're completing whether it's an external enemy or an internal enemy, right? You will simply become successful. The next one, when Ketu is high, absolute compassion. Whenever Ketu energy is high, you can build new friends, new relationships, hire more people for your team, and he will just shower you with abundance. Like you want to buy a plot of land, suddenly you will see some more acres will come free along. The next is Buddha. Pure intuition. Whenever your Buddha is high, whatever your intuition tells, do it. Because it is directly from your consciousness. And when Shani is high, it's pure honesty and authenticity. He will actually expose you to you. Each of these planets are not like how usually we are taught. Like you do something wrong, the planets get angry at you. And it's always like they are our enemies, right? At least I used to believe like that till I met astrology, because that's the kind of perception that we are usually put into. But grahas are not exactly, not just that they're not our enemies, but in fact they are our friends. They are working for us to experience that space of Shivoham, to us to manifest that Paramashivoham space, for us to experience the ultimate aspect of this. How many of you are understanding this? Anyone has any questions? Please feel free to post it here in the chat. How many of you are catching this so far? Okay. Robert Ramaya is asking, how to know when the energies are high? That is the problem. Yes, I'm sure this answer would be helpful to all. You posted that message also. So, Robert Ramaya, there are several websites where you can find out based on that date's timings. See, there are two things. One is there are specific columns where the whole world experiences a high of certain energies. Like we call it as there is specific Rahu Kala, right? Like that each time when as an entire group, because there's a movement in the planets, that energy will affect all of us. There are also specific times where certain energies are high in certain, for certain positions in our lives. So those times are calculated based on your horoscope. So even in your horoscope, when there are certain energies that are high, like for example, let us say that you are having the Surya energy high, that's based on your horoscope, that can be calculated by you actually getting a horoscope. And there are several websites that tell you each day or each month, each period, what graha is high, what is the exact doshas that are happening to your grahas. If you just understand from that, what is the exact graha that is high, that is enough. Based on what Swamiji has revealed, you can easily plan it. And we also have books where Swamiji has revealed, for based on each person's astrological chart, what would be the effects and side effects of planets upon you, what kind of career is good for you, what kind of career is bad for you, what would be the right decisions that you could make, what are the right fields that you will excel in. So these are available for each one of you. This is going to be sent to you via email today. And this is part of your gifts. So make sure you're tuning in till the end of the sessions today, because we are going to be announcing the gifts for all of you. And each of these planets, the Navagrahas, right? Whenever you connect to them, see all the common misconceptions that we carry about these grahas, the doshas. Many times we are taught as if, like Swamiji was saying, we are taught as if there are enemies. But actually, each of them are only functioning to align us to Paramashivoham, align us to our highest identity. And these Navagrahas, just understanding about these Navagrahas will enable you to use their presence in the right way. Like, for example, like Swamiji was saying, Rahu, right? He will just go and blindly destroy anything that when he's in the peak, when Rahu is in the peak, the energy of Rahu is in the peak for you. Anything you do there'll be destruction. But that is not to put, it's not in the wrong context. If you understand, any incompletion you have, he will destroy. Any problem you have, he will destroy. When you connect to Rahu, when his energy is high in your graha, just connecting to him, he will destroy all the incompletions that you have. Same way, Shani, Bhagavan Shanishwara actually holds you accountable for all the actions you did. He doesn't punish you. It is not, you see, many times you put so much of fear regarding these planets, we get afraid. We are like, oh, okay, I have Shade Sat, so I know it's all going to be bad for me. No. The wrong misconceptions and ideas are stuffed into you by the society. The planets are not our enemies. They have an effect on our life, and we have an effect on their existence. And that having the right permutation combination of it is what we learn in Jyotisha. That is what Hindus mastered in Jyotisha. This entire session was to give us all an introduction, to give us all an understanding of what these grahas are, how these grahas function. And it is most important for us to understand each of these grahas, what is the truth that they embody. Now, today we're all going to be having a very, very special initiation. The initiation into the ability to be able to travel to the parallel universes and vertical time zones. See, now whatever we learned at introduction to the cosmos, right? We learned about grahas, navagrahas, how the cosmos happens, how these grahas come into existence. Swamiji revealed everything that we know about the known universe. But what about the universes that are above you and below you? Beyond what we see, beyond the known universe, beyond what our eyes see, there is something more deeper. There is something more deeper that exists, much beyond what your eyes can see, much beyond what your what your logic can comprehend. There's a beautiful existence of higher parallel universes. Now, what if I told you, this is the most important point, listen to this very carefully. What if I told you that there are 14 versions of you existing in the same, there are 14 same you existing in 14 different lokas? Don't think you're the only one. There are 14 versions of you, including yourself. Totally, you're 14 in number. You would have heard this common saying that, there are 7 people like you exactly. There are exactly 7 replicas of you. But actually, you exist in all the 14 lokas. There are 14 versions of you. This is what we will be learning in the parallel universes. What are these vertical time zones? What are these parallel universes? You will discover your higher reality through the parallel universes and vertical time zones. Each time, there are 14 lokas, right? Each time you breathe, every breath of yours goes to the highest existence. You start traveling every breath, every inhalation of yours goes through all the 14 lokas and it comes back. For everyone that are sitting here, today what we are going to be learning about is we are going to be understanding how we exist, how the parallel universe existence of ours functions.
This is going to be a very powerful science, and all of you are going to be learning some of the most advanced truths in this. So please provide your complete listening. It is important for you to know about this because it is important for you to understand your higher existence. Above our plane, there are various planes of existence. And each of these planes, it is very clearly, elaborately described in Agamas, especially Mrigendra Agama has detailed description of all the 14 lokas. Same way in Bhagavatam also there's a description. Like this, there are tons of references of how we can have, how we can experience the various different parallel universe existence of ourselves. It's a very, very powerful science. And we're going to be learning about this completely. And I'm going to request all the participants to please provide your complete listening and let us all get ready to receive. Sorry, let's all get ready to listen to these powerful revelations from Swamiji.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We are transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss. Absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva. Sometimes you just slip off. But again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering I am manifesting Paramashivatva or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat. चतुरशीतलक्षेषु शरीरेषु शरीरिणां न मानुष्यं विना यत्र तत्त्वहानन्तु लभ्यते. Of 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons. And that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amounts of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers, for example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amid us today, starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance. He persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogi, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons. Each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism show that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Kailasa. Hindu tradition, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is focused on this superconscious mutation, ultimate oneness. Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa. The higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of this lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. Understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Batala, Rasatala. In these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramashivoham Anubhuti. What I mean by the word vertical time zone? What I mean by the word vertical time zone? For us, 1 year is 1 day. For the higher time zone, Swargaloka, that is why Nataraja, the god of Swargaloka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swargaloka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swargaloka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satyaloka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahmaloka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swargaloka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand? I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham Jnana. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva, and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Understand? The idea you carry about you is very important, because that is the foundation from which you manifest your life. Knowledge about the vertical time zone, especially experientially, can change absolutely your life for best, highest, supreme form of existence. The Paramashivoham Jnana makes you experience the states, space powers of Paramashiva. The vertical time zones where the intensity of the Kala time is higher and higher. Understand, last few satsangs I was explaining about these 4 points. Matter, mind which experiences matter, intelligence, buddhi which makes decision, consciousness, pure space of Paramashiva. This 4 component put together is your reality. In horizontal time, all these 4 are equally felt. I can roughly compare like a 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 25% matter, 25% mind, 25% intelligence, 25% consciousness. That's the way you experience the reality. If the intensity of the consciousness increases, for example, the consciousness becomes 30%. So, its influence on the buddhi, intelligence also increases. So intelligence becomes 30%. Then naturally the mind's intensity drops. The matter's intensity drops. So this two becomes 20-20 and this two becomes 30-30. So the whole thing tilts, means you enter into the vertical time zone. Yes. 100% only pure consciousness and zero intelligence and zero mind and zero matter. That is Kailasa. Because you don't need buddhi, you don't need mind, you don't need matter for your existence. You exist as a pure space, pure consciousness. That is Kailasa. And same way, you neither feel conscious, almost 99.99999% only matter. Less than 0.0000001% mind, then lesser than that 0.1000001%, 0.00001% intelligence, and lesser than that 0.0000001% is consciousness. That is what is Patala. That is what is called eternal hell, lowest in the vertical time zone. Understand? Highest peak point of the vertical time zone is Kailasa, where 100% consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivatva. No need for intelligence or mind or matter. And next is Satyaloka, where 99% is consciousness and 1% is divided into 3. 0.33 is intelligence and 0.33 is mind and 0.33 is matter. Like a I'm giving you all rough equations for you to understand. Then little less consciousness, Tapoloka. This is the way the vertical time zones are placed. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya and Kailasa. The lower part, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, lower time zones. Understand, all the tapas, all the purification methods in Hindu tradition is to raise you to the higher vertical time zones. That's all. Parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you, or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him, because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen, the moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you. Abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment. Irreversible, permanent empowerment. If you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen. Fully awakened.
whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely, whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy. Will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Today's revelations about the vertical time zones not only will give you liberation after you leave the body, it can make you connect with Kailasa from now. You will start receiving the gifts from Kailasa from now. Listen intensely. The conscious conclusions you arrive forms the basis of your life. The conscious conclusions you arrive is the source of your future. From the conscious conclusions you have, your future manifests. Now focus on, because these statements are too important. See, if you die without this introduction, when you go to the first loka, second time zone, second vertical time zone or third vertical time zone, you will feel shy. You will have a cultural shock. It's like somebody from Indian village comes to New York. Due to a cultural shock, he will not talk to anyone. He will just move to a corner into a shell. He will escape from life. People asked me, when I came to US, that was the first time I got into the flight in my life. I have not even seen the flight from distance. The first time I got into the flight is the flight for US, United States. And as you all know that I am from a village. But I never had a cultural shock. I just started going around and speaking in English. Giving satsangs, classes, programs. The day one, I landed in US. I went to Chicago to pay respects to Vivekananda. The same stage, the auditorium in which Vivekananda spoke, I went there and offered my respects. Second day, my ASP, Anandaspurana program. First time I am doing it in English. Before that I have spoken in my own bottled English. But first time in outside India in my own English. People asked me, can we get a translator, Swamiji? I said no. I'll have to learn. Let me learn. All of you listen. Now initiation time. So no movements. Every word I am uttering is important for your soul to move through the vertical time zone when you are alive or when you after you leave the body. So listen carefully. Listen. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel a cultural shock? I said no. Because from the young age, in my village, Tiruvannamalai, I have seen tons of foreigners from all countries coming for seeking enlightenment. My gurus always had people from all over the world coming to them for enlightenment. So I was always near my gurus and saw all of that. Saw many of them. So how my gurus used to teach, I have seen. My gurus have already trained me to teach for the whole world, to be Jagat Guru. So I did not have a cultural shock. Now I am trying to train you not to have cultural shock when you go to KAILASA. See now, whatever I am telling you, if you internalize, you will not have a cultural shock, or you won't feel shy, you won't feel inadequate. Not enough when you go to the vertical time zones. With consciousness of fuel, you can straight shoot up to the different time zones. Move to different time zones. See, if you go to the higher altitude, the world, many the governments have established that station in the space research station. If you go there, your body goes through certain changes, hair growth and whatever changes. Same way, if your body is lifted with a conscious empowered vehicle to the vertical time zone, it goes through superconscious mutation. That is why if you go to Indraloka, automatically you will have 4 hands. If you go to the Swargaloka, automatically you will grow 2 hands more. Because the superconscious mutation will happen. Listen. If you go to the space station, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Same way, if you go to the Swargaloka, automatically your body goes through certain changes. Because superconscious mutation happens. So listen intensely. Your spine, your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle due to the vertical spine. The fuel like white petrol, traditionally the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine. The kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. This is possible only for human body. Human body is hardwired. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand your cognition you exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta. The Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all Kailasa. Above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramatvaita Swarupa, Paramatvaita Satya, all of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a Rishi with your face and the body of the Rishi, Tapasvi.